Greetings, YouTube. We are back. We're back, and we are here to play some more Brothers War draft. At the end of our last stream, we had our first 7-2 draft, and we're gonna see if we can keep it up today. Probably worth picking this up at some point, so flesh border style. Okay, Premier Draft, the Brothers War. For those of you that don't know, I'm a flyer power. I stream Magic and Dota and a couple other things Monday through Thursday, 11 to 3. Thanks for watching. If you like what you see, make sure to subscribe, like the video. It all helps. Okay, first pack. Phyrexian Dragon Engine is good, and it's always tempting to take the cards with Meld just in case you can get the other half of it and just be like, yes, the bomby Mishra lost to Phyrexia. Otherwise, we'd be taking Thopter Mechanic probably. Warlord's Elite's not bad. Scrapwork Mud is surprisingly good. That being said, you wouldn't pick it first. I think we just take the Dragon Engine. The upside of this card is higher than the others. 2/2 double strike, and also when it comes back you can draw 3 if you have no cards in hand. So we'll grab it. Let's see. Couple good black cards here. We have Corrupt, which deals damage based on the number of swamps we have. Scrapwork is alright. Combat Courier if we want to go into blue. But Epic Confrontation's pretty good in green. I don't think the Tome or the Symmetry Matrix are very good. So I think our best bet is to go Corrupt, probably. We'll see if we can pick up like an Elsewhere Flask later in the draft. That being said, we're just going to try and take the best card in the pack for the whole first pack. We are not gonna pick based on color this early. Toski is Welcome is the best card in this pack. In fact, I'm a little surprised that it's still here. I wonder what the other cards were in this pack. Maybe someone didn't want to play white, but like card advantage is good. And the black-white archetype is mana value 3 or less, so. And what are we passing? Nothing fantastic, so I think that's a pretty easy pick. Next up, Overwhelming Remorse, 4th pick. Power Stone Fracture's in here too. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. We're already wanting to be in black with the Corrupt, and that is a pretty big payoff for being in black. Exiling a creature can get cheaper. Instant speed, fantastic. Okay, here's where we have our first decision point. Best card in this pack is probably Epic Confrontation. Is it so much better than like an Ambush Trooper? I don't know. I think Ambush Trooper is replaceable. I'm going to take Confrontation just to stay open. Immediately get past another Confrontation. Airknout Cavalry is not bad. Interesting. It's probably right just to take the other Confrontation. So that's what I'm going to do. Now here we have a couple of options. Rust Goliath is not bad in ramp decks. Gigson Infiltrator is fine. Swiftfoot Boots leaves us open, and it's a good card. Urza's a good card too, but I don't really want to be in blue. We're in 3 colors already. That is kind of a signal that blue's open, but I think we take the boots. Okay, Gigamol's pretty good. Power Stone Engineer is fine. It's one of the few ways to get Power Stones playing just white. A Clay Revenant is good, but you really only need 1, and we'll have more chances to pick it up in the draft. I think this is a tough one. I think I'm gonna go Gigamole, just because I like our black a little bit better than our white. That being said, we did get Warlord's Elite back on the wheel. That card is very good. So I think I will take it here. Next up, Rager's fine. Nothing else really screams at me, so I think we'll just take Rager. It draws a card. Potentially twice. It's funny how in the last format, Phyrexian Rager was like such a highly sought after pick as a 3-drop, and it being a 4-drop makes it significantly worse in this format. I wonder if Phyrexian Rager would also be bad in this format, or if it was just nature of the curve. Best card in this pack is Raised to the Ground. The other ones are probably not even playable, so Stolen Retrieval Unit is fine. Latinum Adept this late. I think I'm gonna take it. If blue ends up coming in a way that is unable to be ignored, it really didn't there. Dredging Claw, we might play it. We probably won't, but we might. So right now we don't have a ton of playables. We're trying to stay open to the signs. We didn't really get any strong signals. The 2 Epic Confrontations seemed good, but we didn't see any of the green creatures that would make you want to play green. We got some good black removal, but we didn't see any of the black creatures that make you want to play black, so we're in kind of this awkward spot. Hey, wheeling a Killzone Acrobat. That is not bad. Coastal Bulwark, no thank you. Sundering Titan. Yeah. Boulder Branch Golem and Argothian Opportunist are also very good. But Sundering Titan seems even better. Weakstone Subjugation is also pretty good. But I think we just take the 8-drop here. Gruesome Realization is not bad. A second Warlord's Elite. Gix's Caress is also very good. But I think we have more of a chance to wheel that. I think we take the Realization. But it's very close. But I think we do take the Realization here. If someone's playing a bunch of 1/1 soldier tokens, you can just really get them with... Oh my goodness. Urza Planeswalker. I'll splash for that. Absolutely. Yeah. Urza Planeswalker. We have the wrong meld combination. Urza and Phyrexian Dragon Engine. Ichor Wellspring is fine. It works really well with Killzone Acrobat. Recruitment Officer is pretty good. So I think we take it here. I want to pick up an Evolving Wilds at some point, so we'll try and look for it. Stone Retrieval Unit is fine. Zephyr Sentinel. Goring Warplow. Yes, I think that is the pick here. You can play it as a 5/4 Death Touch, which is a good attacker, or a 1/1 Death Touch, which is a good blocker early game. In the last pack, we really want to hit either a Mishra or a Might Stone and Weak Stone. That would just be so epic. Mass production can be good. There's another Urza card that makes it really good. But, as far as things in black or in white besides that, nothing really. So I think we do just take mass production. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Oh my goodness. Another good white card. It does appear that white's coming from this way. So we'll just take Kayla's Reconstruction. Another Evolving Wild. Why do we have to have a good card in the same pack as an Evolving Wilds? We really want those Evolving Wilds. Skull Flare, very good black card. We haven't seen the removal from black this time, but we have seen all of the white. All of it. So we'll take Loran. We need to try and fill out our 2-drop slot in the next pack, and we need to get the Evolving Wilds where we can, so. Warlord's Elite didn't come back, so at least one person's playing white, but it was also a pretty good card in that pack, so not entirely surprising. Refractor, maybe we'll play it for the Urza. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. We've got a good number of playables now. We do want fixing for this, but artifacts, instants, and sorceries cost 1 less. That is a huge deal. Huge. I've seen the power suit decks be pretty funny, but I don't think that's what we want to be doing. Let's grab Military Discipline. Like, this is a fine combat trick, but it's not. I never want to put it in the deck. Okay, so what we're looking for in the last pack is Legion to Ashes is a rare on color. There's another Evolving Wilds. Like I said, always good card, Evolving Wilds in the pack together. But I don't think we pass Legion to Ashes. It's just removal, and if they happen to have tokens, it just removes all the tokens too, which is exactly what you want. Come on, pass us the Might Stone and the Weak Stone. Pass us the Might Stone and the Weak Stone. Or a Mishra. You know you don't want them. Let us meld for the first time in the format. $22 cards. We need more early drops. Prison Sentence is good removal, but we could take a second Recruitment Officer. We have a lot of 3s, and we want to have more things to do early. So I do think we take second Recruitment Officer. Diabolic Intent is not bad, especially when you have like really bomby cards. But I think we got to take Recruitment Officer. What's our counts? 13 creatures, 10 non-creatures. So we'd prefer a couple more creatures and a couple less non-creatures. In an ideal world, we wouldn't be playing Yoshin Medic or Mass Production, so, or Energy Refractor, for that matter. So hopefully we can pick up some good playables that make us want to get rid of those. Power Stone Engineer's pretty good. Harvester's not bad. I'm gonna take a Power Stone Engineer. Yeah. Getting the ability to make Power Stones when we're in white and black is very useful. It's funny, we saw this Remorse like 4th pick, and then we have not seen a single other black removal spell. So somebody wasn't in black and moved into black, I think. Oh my goodness. I really want to take Door to Nothingness, but like we can't do that. There's not enough fixing in the game to make that work. I think we take Aeronaut Cavalry. It's a good card. Gix's Caress is also a maybe, but I think this is what we grab. Ambush Paratrooper. I said it was replaceable. It came back around to us. Good enough for me. Another Caress that we're passing. But the fact that we keep seeing them, maybe that means... Ooh. Now we have a Prison Sentence. And a Gruesome Realization. I'll take the Prison Sentence this time. We have a Gruesome Realization already. Prison Sentence is okay, but there are a number of creatures that you really just don't want to do it to. Repair and Recharge. That's pretty good. Another Gruesome Realization. Wow. I'm really surprised that these keep coming. -1 can be relevant, but returning an artifact, this seems really good, especially with our Gigamole. If we mill one of these bombs, we can just bring it back. Another Skull Flare, Disfigure, a Caress. We wanted more creatures. I think we take Skull Flare here. These Caresses, though, it's sad that we haven't gotten one yet, but they're always in a pack with something that I want more. Power Blade, maybe. Let's start taking out stuff that we really don't want in the deck. Am I being greedy to play Urza? Since we have 0 fixing. I am. But is it worth it to play Urza without the ability to flip him? I don't know. That is a difficult question to answer. I don't want to play Yoshin Medic. Maybe for right now we do take Urza out. What is our running right now? 15 creatures, 10 non-creatures. So we can get rid of like 2 non-creature spells. Scrapwork Rager is fine. Actually, I don't think I'm going to play the second Scrapwork Rager. Clay Revenant can be good, just as a repeatable sack fodder. Nothing exciting here. Gix's Caress, that is good. I will play 1 Gix's Caress. Power Stone Engineer is pretty good too. Okay. So we have to get rid of some things. Loran says whenever another legendary creature enters the battlefield, return an artifact, but she can also just return artifacts, which is good enough. We're not really a Killzone Acrobat deck. So I don't think we need that one. We can probably get rid of the Power Blade. Like, it's a good card, but it's not necessary for what we're trying to do. Two more cuts to make. It's a difficult choice. Is it... Do we get rid of Phyrexian Dragon Engine because we can't unearth it? Is a 2/2 double strike worth playing by itself? I think it is. How many soldiers do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. But that is tough. A tough choice. Maybe we move Goring Warplow over to the 2-drop slot, and then we say, do we want 2 Power Stone Engineers? Or is our deck even a Swiftfoot Boot deck? Like, it's a good card. Blanks removal, but... I wish we could separate this out. Hold on a second. I know there's a way to do it where you can separate out creatures and non-creatures, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Um, So our non-creatures are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of these, Kayla's a guaranteed to make the deck. Overwhelming Remorse is a guarantee to make the deck. Legion to Ashes, guaranteed to make the deck. Gruesome Realization is guaranteed. Whoops, I think I just put it away up here. No. Corrupt is a guarantee. Repair is a guarantee. Toski is welcome. So I do think we get rid of the boots. And maybe the prison sentence? Prison sentence is just alright. It does let you scry too, though. Maybe we just get rid of Caress. The Power Stone is nice, but the only real thing we have for Power Stones is Sundering Titan. And I'd rather put Sundering Titan in the bin. Okay. We'll do it like this. Oh wait, well, let's go back. Fix the lands. Just makes it look so much nicer when you use the stained glass lands. I honestly wish you could just set default lands on this thing. Would be absolutely beautiful. Okay, I think our draft went pretty well. We stayed open. I don't know if there was a strong signal. Like, the ends of every pack had a variety of colors, but all the cards were awful. It's not like we were seeing any really good cards really late, so this is fine, especially on the play. It would be a little bit worse on the draw because our opponent starts on 2 and we start on 3 normally. So far, they are mono black. And we're black a little bit. Ooh. So I guess they're supposed to be blue, because I don't think you play that card outside of blue. Come on, Mill Sundering Titan. Nah. I will grab the Warlord's Delete back though. No attacks, they're not getting in, so no point in attacking. Next turn we can play Elite and Power Stone Engineer. Oh man. He's exiling our Power Stone Engineer. Rude. Okay, Power Stone Engineer. Warlord's Elite. Tap you, tap you. No attacks. Next turn we can Reconstruction for 3. That's pretty good. It looks like our opponent is missing some land drops. 1, 2, 3. Ah man, we only found 2. Still, finding 2 is not bad. This doesn't return creatures, it only returns artifacts. So it's not as good as it could have been. I imagine anything that's not a land gets put into the graveyard here. If we don't see it go into the graveyard, it probably is a land. If they're thinking about it, I bet it's another swamp, and they're trying to find their other color. Oh, that was greedy. Because they might not get a land at all now. They ended up with another swamp, so it was probably ended up better for them. But that was a greedy play. Let's see if we can hit with this guy. Nope, no hits. Combat attack with this guy. He actually has pretty good blockers to stop us, which is kind of annoying. That being said, we do have him down to 12, and we can get any creature that we want. Yep, he is looking for islands, as I suspected. He found one, so our opponent's in the game, officially. What will they do now that they have it? Next turn, we can start double recruitment officers. Oh, that was really aggressive. I will absolutely take them using a remorse on a card that I wasn't sure I was gonna play anyway. Let's just see if we can get another card. Nope. Play this guy. We're kind of just stuck in this holding pattern because our attackers are not very strong right now. Recruitment officer should find us something eventually, though. I don't know why they're not attacking us in the air. Wow, are we out of threes? Is that what's going on? We're just looking for our removal, I guess. It says, if this enters the battlefield from a graveyard. So repairing and recharging our Phyrexian Dragon Engine is going to be good for us. It can let us draw 3 cards. So I will attack with it next turn. Even if the board looks like we're not going to get anywhere with that attack. I also will block Latinum Adept if he attacks with it. Okay, so play this. Go to combat, attack with our Dragon Engine. He can get in. He'll trade with something, probably. Okay, good. I was tired of that coastal bulwark locking down my whole board. So this is good for us. He's back. And now we get to draw 3 cards. Next I'll shut down the Latinum Adept. Grab that one. Okay, things are turning around, being a little better now. I think I'll just draw 2. Corrupt deals 4 right now. I do think it's worth it to just go ahead and get rid of that guy. And no attacks for now. Just gotta bide our time. Eventually this ambush paratrooper is gonna do good things for us. Our opponent hasn't attacked with this Carrion Locust a single time. Are they worried about a deadly riposte? Or do they not realize it has flying? Their Thraxodemon can actually eat their Latinum Adept, and then Trench Stalker can attack, but I think we're fine with that. Returns an artifact card from our graveyard. Do we have any artifacts? We do not. We do have a Dragon Engine that we can recur again. The Butcher is an annoying card. Let's see, how many times can I pump? I have 10 mana, 11. So if I draw a land, I can pump twice, because now I have 12. So I think what we do is we go in with everybody. If these are the blocks, this is good for us. There we go. Ambush paratrooper bringing us through. Okay, that went well. We got stalled out for a long time, so I was a little nervous that we weren't going to be able to pull it out at the end. But Ambush Paratrooper, really solid card. Makes me wonder if I should have grabbed a second one over that Epic Confrontation. I really hate committing to colors so early, because then if another color is open, you're just not getting any of its good cards, but we ended that game with like all of our 3-drops on the board. Nice, this is a pretty solid curve out. Anytime you can play Recruitment Officer on one, it just feels nice. Oh yeah, he didn't have a 2. That's exactly what we wanted. Three color, and he just got it naturally. Nice. Okay, so guess he's getting back a wing commando probably. I am going to attack with both. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Like, if he plays the wing commando here, I can still attack with both of them right through him next turn. And I don't really want to sit on mana for so long. That kind of puts a damper on things. As weird as this is, I am going to Prisons in it and Scrapwork Cohort because we need to find things to do. I do want a Plains, but we'll put the Rager on top and then we'll not attack. Like, this being able to unearth and bring a token to is annoying. This card is kind of a medium card. I think one of its best uses is being able to take out these unearthed creatures without losing anything. Ooh. He about to discard his whole hand and take some artifacts back? There we go. Discard your hand. Discard your hand. Discard your hand. Aw, man. What an aggressive recommission. Okay, what's he discarding? So he can get back a Survivor of Corliss. Oh, the Simulacrum is a 3. That's pretty good. Put it on a flyer. Yeah, our opponent has a very greedy mana base, but it's working out for them, so looks like we're getting beat down, unless we can find something pretty fast to stem the bleeding in the air. Warlord's Elite is a fine card, but it's not a good card. I mean, I guess we have some attacks, so we'll make them. Yeah, that wasn't a good attack. I forget about Survivor of Corliss because I think that card is awful. So I'm surprised that he's playing it in this deck. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we're just... Yep. We're just dead. There's nothing in our deck that gets us out of this situation. Flyers are really, really good in this format. And we don't have a ton of them. White has a couple good ones, but we didn't really see the good white flyers in the draft. So... I feel like we could have used a couple of more removal spells. Or a Hero of the Dunes would have been excellent. But it just feels like we're a little bit on the light side as far as really high value creatures. Revolver Mech. I think we mulligan this. We don't have any creatures. We can't cast this to get creatures. This doesn't do anything without creatures. This seems a little better. Keep. Put you to the bottom. Okay. This is my first time playing with this card since I unlocked the style from the mastery tree. So that's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna play this Warplow. It can just shut down their 1/3 completely unless they deal with it. Yep, like I thought. They can't really attack through it, so we're in a stalled out position where our Toski is welcome can really take its full effect. Play this guy, draw a card. No attacks. Discard a card, draw a card. Is he flooded? Discard a card, draw a card. He is flooded. He's just discarded 2 lands. I'll block with a Warplow. Why not? Death Touchers, goodbye. Goodbye. We're gonna have to block with the Warplow at some point anyway. We put it back in our deck. That's interesting. We're just gonna have to grab something with the recruitment officer, which Warlord's Elite is a good grab, but we gotta get our card advantage running. If he attacks here, I'll probably block the 2/1s. Maybe I'll just block. I'm just gonna block Mishra and take the other ones. Get my Power Stone token. Corrupt deals 1 damage right now. Ain't that just the best? Okay, 2 damage. We're getting there. All these wards. I think we keep Legion's Ashes. Right now, we've completely locked down the board with the Warlord's Elite. So I don't think we play Legion to Ashes on any of these creatures. But we could play it on something like that. Though if we get a Swamp, we don't even have to play. So first, I'm going to do this. Our opponent is waiting for something. I do not really know what they are waiting for, though. Sweet. We got 2 hits. One of them is a flyer that can block your Dragon Engine, kind of. The Swamp is what we're looking for. So now in the future, we can corrupt his Dragon Engine. No attacks. Yeah, I think once we can corrupt his Dragon Engine, we're going to be in an incredibly solid position. Like, he could spend 6 mana to have us take 4, but that's fine. Totally fine. We have so much mana because of how much cards we've drawn. We'll just go ahead and smack it down. Thank ya. And hit you in the air. Ooh, that's solid. What do we have in our bid? Nothing of value. I think I will just get rid of that. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Gets us another card. Everything is leading us to more cards in this deck. That is our goal, to have more cards always. Skull Flare or Drag. I'm going to take the Dragon Engine since we already have Repair and Recharge in our hand. I probably should have attacked with the 4/4 there. That was kind of loose not to. I guess he could trade for 2 things that aren't particularly good. So this time I'll attack with you and with you. We could pump twice. If he blocks in a way that isn't good. Activate this guy. Play it, draw a card. Okay, our deck's really going to what it's supposed to be doing. Next turn, I think we attack all out. I don't think there's any downside to attacking all out next turn. Argothian Opportunist is a really good card that our opponent has access to. Oh, they're attacking all out. And conceding, okay. I was like, that doesn't seem like a good attack, but maybe they've got some combat trick I'm unaware of. Okay, 2 wins. And that's how the deck is supposed to function. Just getting card advantage, little by little. Building up. Until we have an overwhelming board presence and then attacking in the air. This is a fine hand. We have the welcome. Since we're on the draw, we have 3 turns to draw 1 land. So, I would hope that we get there. The odds are in our favor to get there, I will say. But that doesn't always turn out. The number of times I've not gotten there has been pretty high. We really need 1 land here, deck. Come on. That is aggressive. I will take it. But if we can get a land, we can play the Ranger probably now. Just so that we can continue hitting our land drops. Well, at least we can play this. But we really need to hit lands. Ironically, if they hadn't have killed the guy with Disfigure, we wouldn't even have been able to play the Phyrexian Dragon Engine. This is just kind of absurd. Like, we haven't found a single land drop in 5 draws. Our only good news is that Dragon Engine can block pretty well right now. This is just crazy. Just crazy. Not a single land for 5 draws. There's just no way to win these games. And the number of times that it's happened to me in this format in particular has been incredibly high, even though I'm not playing any different lands. At the very least, if we keep having to discard, our Gixian Skullflayer will have more of a chance to grow, but we're gonna have to go off with this Tusky as well. Oh my goodness. So he's sacking the Rager, dealing us 7. Wow. No lands again, hooray! I love playing Magic when it's like this. This is the most fun ever. Not hitting a land drop for 7 draws. You got it, dude. Oh, that was the... It's very frustrating when that happens. It's just, hey, congrats. You don't have a chance. You should have done the better thing of having luck be on your side. I don't know why, but on a digital client it feels so much worse when that happens. Because, if you're playing in paper, at least you get to make sure your shuffling is good. While when it just happens to you online, it's like... it feels really bad, because there's no way to... It almost feels like the shuffler system specifically wanted you to lose. It gave us a great hand, and then it just said, surprise, even though you have almost a 1 in 2 chance of drawing lands, we're just not going to give you one for the rest of the game. Surprise, surprise. This hand is good. Hopefully we can get lands and spells. Ah, they have stuffed us with a survivor. We can't get through. He's too powerful. But once again, don't play Survivor of Corliss in your deck. Just don't. It is not a good card. Fearless Chaplain. If he doesn't get something back, he will be able to block our Paratrooper, so... Tap. Draw a card. We actually do have a lot of swamps right now, so our corrupt is going to be good when we get there. Another greedy mana base by the opponent. I wonder what they're doing. Do they have an Urza that they wanted to splash for? Symmetry Matrix. I would expect... I was gonna say, I would expect all their cards to be symmetrical to play a card like that, and then they instantly play one that isn't. Yeah, we'll play Scrapwork Rager. No attacks. We might just kill the airlift chaplain with corrupt. Maybe. Our deck's functioning if we can keep getting cards and we can keep putting bodies on the board. So I don't know that we necessarily need to be in any rush. They keep looking at their graveyard, so they clearly have either Recommission or the 5 mana one that we have in our deck. The good news is Warlord Elite can trade with a Combat Thresher, even if it comes back. Hero the Dunes, that would have been nice for us. I mean, hey, that's a lot of damage, but we'll just corrupt the hero. Gain back some of that life. Attack. Attack with these two. Pretty free attacks. Like if he wants to block with a 3/1, that's fine with me. We'll get Scrapper Rager back and be able to draw another card. If he has no one left behind, that would be a beating. He could get the hero back and then the hero could bring back another card. Okay, so now we'll play the Gigable. He's so ravenous. Mills 3. I haven't seen a Sundering Titan in any of the games that I've played, by the way. That's kind of interesting. Right now we have the mana to cast him. Just flat out have the mana to cast a Sundering Titan. And we wouldn't have to blow up a single one of our lands. We could blow up their blue and half their black and a white. So let's just draw Sundering Titan and win this thing, shall we? We now have the ability to pump once or recruitment officer twice, so we can really dig through our deck. That's exactly what we're going to be doing this turn. Just keep building up our board presence. Another hero. They got some good cards in their deck. They keep using it pretty oddly though, just to punch in a little bit more with a supply drop. Which is fine, but it's not actively good, I would say. Draw the card. Next, I think we do Recruitment Officer on their turn, or so we can leave up Ambush Paratrooper for if they try and attack us here. Sigil's a beating. We gotta get rid of that Airlift Chaplain. Otherwise, he's going to kill us with it. damage is this? 8-7. I really can't block right now because I need this paratrooper to be alive. Come on, draw our overwhelming remorse. Looks like we're chumping this next turn. I would say that most of our opponent's deck is bad, but that they just have like the 2 hero of the dunes and airlift chaplain, which are carrying them. Another really good card that they just pulled off the top. Now we have 2 things we gotta get rid of. Is he looking at his attacks if he just attacks with everything? If he attacks with everything, that would be fantastic. He's only got 4 soldiers, so they don't all get the bonus until next turn. And he would stop the sigil from forcing us to block with the paratrooper. Blocks. Just to see. Sure. A little late, Sundering Titan. A little late. Think of how good this would have been last turn as we blow up your lands. Charge! I mean, we're dead, opponent. You don't have to think too hard about this. You'd have to block really poorly to die here. Interesting that they trade off so much, though. How many supply drops does this person have? Goodness gracious. Oh, we got him to 8. If we would have had Sundering Titan 1 turn sooner, they couldn't have played Harbin. But it is unfortunate that we just don't have the flyers. And yeah, that's my experience in this format, is you lose 1 game to being either really flooded or really mana screwed. And then, why are you doing this? You've already won. Okay, you don't get to attack. Congrats. You lose 1 game and then you have a game like this where it could have gone either way if we would have had a little bit faster on drawing our removal spells, or them just not having drawn their sigil. And it's game over. Ooh, a gold wild card. We're starting to build up the wild cards, which will be good if I can figure out what I want to do with them. But I don't really know exactly what I want to do with them right now. Brothers War Draft. We'll try it again. That last one was not our best showing. Hopefully this time we will succeed where last time we failed. We're going to prioritize more flyers in the draft this time. Or the big green idiots that gain life. You don't have to be in green to play those cards, and they stabilize you really well. Root Wire Amalgam is a very good card. Green, you can sacrifice it and make a token that's like a 15/15 with haste. So, seems like an easy pickup here. Bushwhack is good. We're not going to get that one back. Yoshi Tactician is good. We're not going to get that one back, but we don't really want two other colors. The Dragon Engine's fine. What can we hope to get back? Latinum Adept to play like a blue-green type deck is really the best we can hope to get back out of this pack. Mishra's Onslaught is fine, if unexciting. Scatter Ray is fine, if unexciting. But yeah, we're not going to get anything good back from here. So we're not going to be able to tell a whole lot. Okay, Over the Top is neat, but not necessarily good. To the point where I'm definitely not going to pick it up this early. But the Cinder Maw is a good card. 3 mana, 4/3 trample, players can't gain life. Like, that's a really aggressively costed creature. And yeah, I think I'm just going to take it. Hope to wheel the shell, but once again, this pack is not ideal, so I don't expect to wheel anything great. Opportunist is a fantastic card. Airlift Chaplain is very good, but I think we just, like, it matches our own picks so well. We saw last turn what Sigil of Valor could do with flyers, but I think we just go for the Opportunist, try and ramp our way into these giant green creatures is our goal. Weakstone Subjugation is very good. This is a second over the top. There are 2 over the tops in this draft. That's pretty funny. We could take Yoshin Dissident if we wanted to switch to white instead of red, but I do think Weakstone Subjugation is probably the best card in the pack. So we'll take it, and we'll see whether blue or red is going to be our support color. We really do want to play green because of our first and our third pick, but I mean, if they give us a real good reason not to play the colors that we've already picked, we'll take it, but it always feels a little bit better when you can play your mythic that you picked in pack 1. So it's what I'm looking to do. Flashiest Excavation. More gigantic ramp. Do we want more gigantic ramp? What are we taking otherwise? Gix's Caress. Gigamole. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try Flashiest Excavation and see if we can pick up just the biggest creatures. Like Depth Charge Colossus, but Cloud Key's funny, but I don't think it's necessarily good. Corrupted Pyrrhic Blast is pretty good. It can win out of nowhere. We will take it because we want big creatures. Pyrrhic Blast says, hey, big creatures can not only attack, they can just get chucked at your opponent's face. Also, if you get Sibling Rivalry, you can just take what your opponent has and chuck it at their face, which is always a fun thing to do. A really funny thing happened the other day, which is that apparently I left my OBS running. I turned off the stream, but I left my OBS running. And somehow it started streaming all on its own. So if you happened to be around the other day and saw just my empty chair for like a long time, that's because it started streaming without me realizing that it started streaming. Haywire might be worth it. There are a lot of good things that this can kill. And it gains us 2 life. Otherwise, Rock Hunter. I think I take the Might. Let's see. The best card in this pack is either Flow of Knowledge or Gixian Soul Flare. We have not seen the big dumb green creatures yet, which is unfortunate, because that's really what we want to be doing. Whether we're doing it with blue or with red, it remains to be seen, but it is what we want to be doing. Latinum Adept is the best card in this pack. We wheeled it. I'm surprised. I would imagine blue is open. That pack was so weak that the fact that we got a good blue card back tells me that blue was probably open. Will Over the Top still be in the pack? Because you want Power Stone payoffs. Over the Top is a pretty good Power Stone payoff. Maybe if the other Over the Top comes back, we'll just play an Over the Top deck. That would be hilariously fun. I don't know if it would be good, but like, what were we giving up there? Desynchronize? I don't really want to desynchronize in the deck. If I have my ideal blue deck, it doesn't have Desynchronize in it. So maybe we'll play Over the Top. Sigil came back. That's kind of nuts. We'll take it now. But yeah, hopefully we find the big dumb green creatures, and then we can find like a reason to be either red or blue. Was it that pack that the Over the Top was in? Because if it was, we don't get our second Over the Top, which means we can't go over the top quite as well. Important to note that Over the Top requires real mana to be spent. Maybe we should just take Raise to the Ground. Destroying artifacts can't be countered. Solid, solid. Scrapsmith. It does seem like red is a little bit more open than blue right now. That's a big dumb idiot, so we'll put it in the deck, but it's not what we want to be doing. Giant Growth either. Semblance Anvil. It's neat, but not necessarily good. Argoth is good. Another Pyrrhic Blast. The potential to get a meld card always draws me in. I think if we're being as solid as we can be, Pyrrhic Blast is what we want, or Unleashed Shell. Probably the Blast, though. But I'm going to take Argoth, because I really want to be able to meld something in this format, so taking the cards that meld... Oh my goodness, what did they take out of here? Gwyna is so good. So good. And Altar of Dementia is incredibly good too. But I think I have to take Gwyna, as weird as that is, to pass an Altar of Dementia. Maybe we drop the blue. Maybe we just run it like this for now. And they passed us like a really good legendary green card. Maybe they'll pass us Titania. 2 legendary green cards. Blackblade Reforged. That is a really solid payoff for having a bunch of Power Stones. And we're not really missing out on anything, so yeah, I'll take it. It equips for 7. So it has a high cost, but like, it's such a good card. Okay, we found our first big dumb green idiot, and it's one that helps us cast even bigger and even dumber green idiots. So that is an awesome awesome card to pick up. We really need some 2s, though. Another Argothian Opportunist. Ooh, Bushwhack. Shoot Down. I think we take Shoot Down over the Bushwhack. Yeah. Shoot Down's just amazing. You get rid of flyers, you get rid of artifacts, you get rid of enchantments. Everything you want to get rid of, Shoot Down, it gets rid of it. So the only thing it doesn't get rid of is like on the ground creatures, but that's fine. Between Shoot Down and Haywire Might, we have 2 ways to get rid of problematic equipment, and then we have 2 problematic equipments. So we can be the other side of that. Ah, nice. Nice. We got another Argothian Opportunist. And I don't think it's very close as to what we're picking, so... It does look like green is open from this side, and green was okayly open from the other side, so... If we just get a bunch of good green cards, that's going to be great for us. Okay, Tower Worker is a fine card to ramp, like we're trying to ramp. This card ramps us without the other ones, but if we do have a chance to pick up the other ones, I had a draft the other day where we picked up all the Tron pieces, and then we also picked up Urza, and I was making copies of Tower Worker. So every turn, my mana would just exponentially grow because each Tower Worker would tap for 3, and tapping 2 Tower Workers would make another Tower Worker, so it was just like... The bad thing was we didn't have great attacks, so I had to keep doing it, and I'm sure our opponent was like, why are they not just killing me yet? And I was thinking to myself, I'm sorry, opponent. I don't want to lose the game, and the only way I lose the game is by attacking in a way that lets you attack back and kill me. Really, really want some 2s and some high-end and maybe some more removal. Those are the things we're looking for. It also looks like black was open from the left. But that's fine. Semblance Anvil came back, but like, I think we just take our 2 mana card. Tomical Honor Guard is not something I'm excited about, but it fills out the curve. So, the Sprite I am excited about. Another payoff for having a bunch of mana is to put counters on the Sprite. So we need a Mine Worker in the next pack. I'm not sure we're a Sigil deck. I think we're more likely to be a Black Blade Reforged deck in this one. Another Honor Guard. Fine, Curve Filler. Nothing good here. I guess we could play the Stalwart, but I don't want to. But we could, so we might. Another Bushwhack came back? Wow. Green is wide open if Bushwhack is going all the way around. That's fantastic. A fight spell that also can just get you a land when you need a land. Hard to beat. We could grab another Excavation or a Bitter Reunion. Maybe I'll try Bitter Reunion. It seems alright. Just having permanents to sack is sometimes good as well. Legions to Ashes is a good card. Rust Goliath we really want. Epic Confrontation we really want. But Mask of the Jade Crafter is too good to pass. So we won't pass it. Because it's too good to pass, as we just said. Okay, the curve's getting a little bit lower. Foundry Inspector, Stone Retrieval Unit are both solid. Yeah, I think we take Foundry Inspector. I think Stone Retrieval Units are likely to wheel. Felici Vanguard is a very good card, but not for us. Oh, neat. Shoot Down, Gaia's Courser, Rust Goliath are all amazing. I think we take our second Shoot Down, though. We'll try and wheel one of these Rust Goliaths. Another Power Plant Worker. Feldon is very good. And in our colors. Steel Exemplar is pretty good, and in every color. Hoarding Recluse is pretty good as well, but I think we do take Feldon here. Like, he's much better than these Honor Guards. If I can get rid of the Honor Guards, I'll feel much better about what we're doing. This guy returns an artifact card. We have a lot of artifacts. Okay, Spotterthopter is something we could play. Ichor Wellspring is also something we could play. Epic Confrontation, another solid card. This is basically an 8-mana card. We don't have any blue. So maybe we do just take the Epic Confrontation. Door to Nothingness. It's funny. We could play Heavyweight Demolisher. We'll grab it. We don't really want to play it, but we might play it. Another Tower Worker. We still haven't seen a Mine Worker. But Tower Workers aren't bad. Come on, Mine Worker. Mine Worker, Mine Worker, Mine Worker. Mine Worker and Rust Golems, that's what we're looking for. Another Tower Worker. Sibling Rivalry, that's solid. We have a Pyrrhic Blast. Also, Sibling Rivalry can just take our opponent's things and hit them in the face with it. So, Rust Goliath, we will take you. I want to get rid of the ones we can't really cast. If the other Rust Goliath comes back, I'll take that one too. Also, the Power Stone Excavators. I mean, Stone Retriever units is what I was trying to say. So, I think we get rid of one of those and one of those. Maybe we get rid of Haywire Might. Another Rust Goliath. Fantastic. Oh wait, we should have taken Pyrrhic Blast there. But I didn't want to play Heavyweight Demolisher, so having 2 Rust Giants is our way to go. Over the top. No pun intended. We probably shouldn't play over the top. But then again, we do have the biggest bombs. So maybe we do still want to play over the top. Hoarding Recluse came back around, and Pristine Talisman. Both of those are very good. I think I'm going to take the Talisman. I like Talisman. It does everything you want it to do. Okay, I don't think we're a Bitter Reunion deck. As far as our 3s go, the Scrapsmith's not really what we want to be doing. We need to cut a couple more cards. So the question is, do we want to be smart about it and cut over the top? Or do we want to play over the top and go over the top? We don't have a lot of straight mana ramp. All of our ramp is basically Power Stone, so I do think we get rid of over the top as much as it would be fun to try. It's so funny that there were so many Tower Workers and so many Power Plant Workers, but not a single Mine Worker. That would have been excellent. Also, Foundry Inspector, while generally good, and it does help lower the cost, maybe that is good enough. Our deck is not really a Sibling Rivalry deck. So, but it does make a Power Stone. And the upside of being able to use it with the Pyrrhic Blast. We only have 1 Pyrrhic Blast. I think we can cut it. What's our count look like? Yes, we should probably cut a non-creature spell. This makes creatures, so it doesn't really count as a non-creature spell. I'm liking this deck, though. I think it's good. I think this deck has more of a chance to succeed than our last deck. I wish we could have gotten the 6 power guy that gains life, but we did get a lot of good stuff, so I can't really complain too much. This is a very tough choice. There's a part of me that's like, Blackblade Reforged is really hard to use in this deck. You only have one legendary creature. And then there's another part of me that says, we're making Power Stones for these big dummies, and so we'll have enough mana to equip Blackblade Reforged, which is just a win condition all by itself. We could cut a Sprite. I think maybe Foundry Inspector is the cut after all. Like, we have a bunch of ramp at 3, and it's kind of the least good ramp. Or we could cut Cindermaw. We're not really trying to be a low to the ground aggro deck. This is a tough choice. Tough choice. If you're watching this video and you know which one you would pick and are just like yelling at your screen for me to cut something specific, let me know. And hopefully I can improve based on that. Do we want Pristine Talisman? I'm gonna cut Cinderball. I might regret that, and it's possible I will go back on that later, but I think that we should focus on our ramping. And everything else ramps us at 3, and that does not ramp us at 3, so we're focused on our ramp. It's so weird to cut a card that I picked so highly that has such a good stat line, because you're like, I don't need it for my game plan. Hashtag inert. Okay, we've got one of our Rust Goliaths. Ooh, I was gonna play the Mask, but Feldon has haste. Attack, Feldon. We'll play this Tower Worker. Interesting. That's certainly aggressive. Foundry Inspector, Mask of the Jade Crafter. It is sad that we lost our Clear Cutter. Clear Cutter is a very good card for us. Attack for 3. Make a 5/5. If I can, I would like to keep this Rust Goliath until later. Attack for 3. Make a 3/3. going to get an artifact back, looks like. Please attack me with the Blitz Automaton. I didn't do it. Didn't do it. Okay, so we do this. Next, I will epically confront your Blitz Automaton. Wasn't that epic? One more land and we can play the Rust Goliath. So that's pretty good. Argothian Sprite. We can actually start pumping that right now. So we will. Oh, wait, we can't. We can only do it next turn. 8/6. We can double block that, and I think we will double block that if he attacks with it. Okay, so pump up our Argothian Sprite. No attacks. We're so close to getting our Rust Goliath down for full price that I'm really not going. I do not want to play out. Discard? Discarded a curate for a random card. Yeah, that didn't seem very good to me. Come on, land. Not a land, but it'll get us to a land at some point. I mean, it gets us the mana for next turn. Do we attack? No attacks. We can't really do it yet, but we can next turn play our Rust Goliath, followed by another Rust Goliath. Really lock down the board. I don't know why he's just stacking this for 1 damage, because he can't attack with the Strong Bull. So it seems kind of meh. And now we just play Tintins. Did you like that Tintin? How about this Tintin? I'll trade one of them now that I have two. Done deal. You're at 6. You gonna attack with that sucker? You can have this 3/3 token. Wow, he said 3/3 token ain't worth it to me. Yep. We even had a shoot down. We were gonna kill him that turn. Sweet, it worked out. First time worked out really well. And I definitely enjoyed the Foundry Inspector more than I would have enjoyed the 4/3 trample that stops them from gaining life. So maybe it is more about game plan than it is about individually strong cards. That could be one thing that I'm getting hung up on. I keep thinking, oh, this card is strong as an individual, I should keep this one. This is a fine hand. We have a Bushwhack to get our red if we really need to. I don't want to use it for that, but we have it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Let's just go ahead and get our red source so that we do not have to worry about it. And we can play our Foundry Inspector next turn. can play Sanctum, Pristine Talisman. Nice, that's a solid card. Opponent bring in the solid cards. Or we could play Pristine Talisman for 2. Oh, why did it tap us like that? Argothian Sprite? Yeah, if it hadn't tapped both of our green sources, we could have played this. Now we just kind of wasted the opportunity to do it. Black, green. No blocks. We're about to ramp so hard we'll be airborne. Yeah, one more time, no blocks. Not too bad. Do I want to raise to the ground his Power Stone? Considering he's doing nothing? Yeah, goodbye Power Stone. Get crushed. Yeah, that was a solid play, considering we just got our Rust Goliath. And now we can't really attack it to our sprite. That is a sketchy attack, but I will trade if you want to. Had a feeling there was a trick there. We made him use it and we didn't lose our good creature. So, and we also forced him to have less mana to do things with. And now we just get to play the big boy. Big boy, come in! Attack you for 4. Ah, he got those guys. I do wish that I had those guys. Do I have enough to do that? No. We'll just play this guy. And attack you with a Tintin. Okay, I'm enjoying the way the game's going so far. He could block with everything and kill my Rust Goliath. But, okay, I'm gonna attack with you and with you. Probably just gonna Pyrrhic Blast this guy in the face for game. Okay, I think we have enough to do everything, so let's do this. Yep, we still have 4. Kill both those. Surprise! Right to your face. And you're dead. Perfection! This deck is working out really well. Ramp is pretty cool archetype. We don't even have the that 8 mana guy that gains you life. And we're still just able to get past these aggressive decks. I really did like the Pristine Talisman that game. Like, just the ability to casually gain life little by little while ramping you. It was really nice. It's better than I would expect. This format does have a lot of really aggressive things going on, so every little bit of life you can get. I'll tell you, the weirdest game I've played in this format, somebody drafted like every 1-drop imaginable, and then a bunch of combat tricks and removal spells. And it was just all about trying to get past you for like the last bit of damage. And I flooded out, so they succeeded. I don't think they should have succeeded, but they did succeed. This is not a bad hand. We don't have our red, but we start with our tap land. Now we have our red. We have options for which 3-drop we want to play. I probably want to start with Gwynna. Actually, no. I want to start with our Gothian Opportunity. Into Foundry Inspector Tower Worker? Probably. Okay, first we'll attack. We'll play Foundry Inspector. Tower Worker. Our ramp is online. We've already got 6 mana towards our 9 of this, and when we play this, we'll have everything we need if he doesn't interact. This is our first thing our opponent's done, getting rid of Foundry Inspector. Okay, that's fine. No skin off my back. We're all about the ramp. We just keep ramping. Ramp, 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 ramp. What, is he gonna kill our Gwynna? Oh, he's not. He didn't, because it only sacks creatures. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. That's a sad state of affairs. And now we even have a Pyrrhic Blast. That ain't gonna cut it, Chief. Okay, that does cut it. You did the thing. Exile it? I'll build 3 cards and make a bear. Next turn we can play the Mask of the Jade Crafter. Sure, buddy. You got it. That was so bold. Like, he attacked there, but if I just... Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna exile this guy. Play the Sprite. Next turn we play Mask of the Jade Crafter. That'll be good. Or do we just play Clear Cutter? I think we play Jade Crafter. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6. So we'll make a 6. guy. And then we will attack with our 6/6. It's possible I wanted to Pyrrhic Blast that. But, that's fine. Like, he still has to pump it up next turn just to get it to the point where it can block my 6/6. Oh, nice. Bushwhack is good. So I think what I do is I Bushwhack. You fight you. Interesting. Why would he do that? I think he's just dead now. Well, he was probably dead anyway. But now he's super dead. So if I put counters, that's 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly. So let's just do it like that. There we go. 3 wins in a row. This deck is really working out. Big creatures and a bunch of ways to ramp into big creatures. Purifying Dragon. Okay. I want to see if I can keep it going. Get to 4 wins. And so far we haven't had the problem that we had in the last time where just, I think it was 7 draws in a row with no lands, so hopefully we keep that up. We've got a lot of ramp in this hand too, so positive. I'm not going to play that onto almost ever. Okay. Whew. I was worried that I spoke too soon and now the deck was going to punish me by not giving me the land there, but we did get it. They play a Sprite, they're copying me. Opponent, be more original. You can't just play all the same cards I'm playing. It's rude. We're playing the same deck very clearly. Stone Retrieval Unit. Next turn we can play Rootwire Amalgam. Also, Stone Retrieval Unit can block our Argothian Opportunist pretty well. And we have enough mana for Clear Cutter also. I'll probably play Clear Cutter actually. Now that I think about it, just ramps so hard. Like, both of those guys have done their job, right? They've already given us the mana ramp. Now we play this guy. Bing. Interesting. I mean, I'll take him shooting that down over shooting down our Rootwire Amalgam, so. Play this for 5. Cage Sun. Ooh, that's pretty epic. I will epically confront you. Play this guy. Why is it making me pay like one at a time? And next turn we can make a 15-15. Seems pretty good. Do I want him to spend his whole turn doing that? I kind of do. Like, that's almost all of his mana. I guess he still has 5, but I would rather him just have 5 than to have the ability to do a bunch more things. Okay, so activate. Charge! Why is it saying that I can play it when I very clearly can't play it? Our Rust Goliath is just the abyss for our opponent. That being said, we can't block his creatures right now, so we gotta get this opportunist down. Oh my goodness. We're taking a bunch of damage here. Holy Christ. Yeah, we might be dead. Attack for 15. Mountain. Play this guy. Why does it keep doing this? Yep, and we lost. Good game. Those two are Gothians. Cage Sun is a good card. Without it, I think we win that game handily. But he had it. And he had a shoot down for our mana. So, and we did not have our shoot down. It's possible we shouldn't have epically confronted that guy that draws 2. That might have been low value. Hold your epic confrontations for things that are absolutely necessary. Like, we could have killed his mana sinks. At least one of them. And then it's not near as threatening. That being said, Cage Sun is good. So. Okay, I really need a land. So deck, please. Deck, please. Just one land and we get going pretty hard. So, you know... Oh my goodness, deck. Deck, why? Why? I'll make him sack his Power Stone. Probably should have done that pre-combat. I hadn't decided I wanted to do it yet. That was a rough tap land, I gotta tell you. Rough tap land. This guy has a lot of ramp. We have ramp too, opponents, but we're just not drawing lands fast enough. if I play this, then this comes. And we'll play our Root Wire Amalgam for 5 next turn. See what our opponent's doing. Another opportunist. I'm just gonna go ahead and tap this. Gain a life. So I imagine he plays the opportunist so he doesn't lose the opportunist. So I'm not super worried about that. How? The Mishra's Research Desk is an interesting card. I've actually never played it. Boulder Branch Goliath. Okay, so do we want to play Excavation to just have all the men in the world? Or do we want to play this guy? I want to play Excavation and have all the men in the world next turn. You can play your Boulder Branch Goliath and gain 6 life. That's fine. And now we play this Rust. We don't have the Rust yet. We're close, but we don't have it yet. That was rude. It's probably best to block something. We'll block all the damage if we block this one, so I think that's better. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, we're just dead. He ramped too hard, too fast. It's actually, we didn't hit our land drop. That is effectively the key. If we hit our land drop on time, we win. I did jinx myself. I said we didn't have any of those games, and then we proceed to have one of those games. That's super unfortunate. Battle Pants. Cool name. I think we mulligan this. It had too much of a chance of just failing. We'll get rid of the Pyrrhic Blast because we don't have any red sources right now. And now our first play is Clear Cutter. We'll play this, sure. Why not? And the Feligia Excavation. If we draw a land, we can play Feligia Excavation next turn. We did not draw a land. We did draw this guy, which is half a land. You should sack your Infiltrator to Thraxidemon so that it grows. That's a pretty good sack target. Unfortunate, a tapped land. I am just gonna play this. Now we have all the mana. I can equip the Black Blade Reforged. We can attack for bunches. Yep, fine taking 6 here. Let's see, how much mana do we have? Play Mask. We play Sprite. Then we pass. We can play pretty good defense with these 3 creatures too. And we can equip next turn to our Sprite so it can't be blocked by the Warplow. Or we could just make a really big creature with Mask of the Jadecrafter. We have options. I wonder what our opponent does. Do they sack scrap work? Yeah, I'm not gonna block this. They might still sack it just to do more damage, but my goal is to make it so where I don't lose anything in these transactions. Blade Foil. Oh, it made me discard my card. That was rude of you. Do I have enough mana to play this? No. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is equip you. He's a 6/6. Sprite can block your whole board. This seems odd. Because that's like a free block, and that's a free block, and the other two I'm not blocking. Like, he did that and we still trade? And it's not like that creature was a good creature, it just had a black blade on it. And like the next one will also have a black blade on it. I guess he's trying to get rid of our cards in hand. Another disfigure. Goodness. Okay, this time I think we just make a big token. 5, 6, 7, 8. Next turn we can make a 5/5. Does he just cast the Serpent again and get rid of our Rust Goliath? That's fine if he does. Maybe we just play out the Rust Goliath for that purpose. You're gonna block you, you are gonna block you. No, you're gonna block you. He wants to sack, which is why he did it like this, but we're only gonna take 5. You can play this next turn. Okay, if I do this guy for 5, so we could just play out the 10/10. We might be dead here. We should have just played it out as a 3/5 and then made a creature with the... He's counting, he's looking, and he sees the line. He saw the line. The line of just attacking with everything and killing us. Unfortunate. We probably should have won this game. Ugh. Man, that's rough. Like, we had such a good deck. And the first 3 games it worked perfectly, and then the other 3 games we just had... The RNG was not in our favor, I guess, is what you should say. Well, I would say. And we made some of our own mistakes, too. Always makes it a little worse. Still have yet to melt. Why can't we get Portal to Phyrexia in our draft thing? Because that card just dominates. Going right back to it. After this, I'm probably going to go get a drink, and then I'll come back and play some more, or maybe I'll play some soldiers. My blue-eyed soldiers list is pretty good. I have a spicy meatball in the sideboard, which is always fun. Elsewhere Flask is good. Lay Down Arms is good in the white deck. Ashnod is good in black-red specifically. Shuchi is pretty good if you can ramp to it. Third Path Savant and Latinum Adept are good, but I think we take Ashnod. Its ability to exile cards from the graveyard is good in any black deck. Go for the Throat, instantly given a black removal spell. We'll take. First two picks go well together. I didn't spend a lot of time thinking there because I was just looking through the uncommons and like vaguely at the pack, and I didn't see anything that was better than a hard removal spell for a specific type of creature, of course, but Ravenous Gigamole is pretty good. Take Flight is very good. I think I will grab Take Flight here. Blue-black is solid. And I think that if they're passing Take Flight twice, then they're probably not in blue and the seat's right next to us. At least not yet, so let's see if that holds out. And in our first pack, we had two good blue cards that we could wheel with the Latinum Adept and with the Third Path Savant, so hopefully we can grab one of those on the wheel. The best card in this pack is Arbalest Engineers. It's in two colors that we're not in. Otherwise, there's a bunch of medium cards that aren't great. Scatter Ray is fine. Maybe we just take Scatter Ray. We could take Curate. It is a second draw. An instant sorcery. I think I'll take Scatter Ray. I'd probably... Arbalest Engineers might be worth taking this early, but... And just like that, I'm like, yeah, I probably should have taken it. Chromatic Star is a very good card. We saw what Pyrrhic Blast could do. We could stick on our black-blue draw card. I'm going to take the Star. I just want to be drawing two every turn and trying to find those cards in blue. And Star is good in a number of decks also. A lot of white cards in this pack, but I think we take the Third Path Savant. That's kind of what we want to be doing. Draw, 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 draw. Mana Sink, Mana Sink, Mana Sink, Mana Sink. So I'm hoping to get the Stern Lesson. I would like a couple of those. I'd like to get Latinum Adepts. I'd like to get the Thopter Engineers. Maybe we're not in a blue. Thrax the Demon can be pretty good. Underrated good. This card, like white, looks pretty open based on what I've seen, but like it's not the best white cards. It's just alright white cards. Weakstone Subjugation. That's perfect. Another Third Path Savant, so maybe we will see the other one come through. Ooh, we got the Adept. Nice. This is kind of perfect. We got really what we wanted there. And Thrax Demon works really well with like Chromatic Star because this is just when it's put into a graveyard, so you can sack it and draw two. Which means at instant speed you can buff your guys. Another Third Path Savant. Yeah, things are looking pretty good right now. I would say this is a solid draft. We need to pick up some more Adepts. We'd like to pick up some more of the Thopter guy. I guess some more. We'd like to pick up our first of the Thopter guy. Do we want Ashnod's Intervention? Probably over the Desynchronize. Maybe. I'll try it. I normally end up cutting this, but like we have Ashnod now, so we might as well have Ashnod's intervention. Swift Wing Drake. Aeronaut Swings might be worth it. Flying is really good. This card I think is probably better than most people think it is, but... Okay, Trench Stalker does technically fit our deck theme. Even in it, I'm... Like, I don't think you play Trench Stalker ever outside of the Draw 2 deck. Even in it, it's only... Oh, I said... Why can't I get Portal to Phyrexia in my actual draft? Proceed to get Portal to Phyrexia in my actual draft. That's awesome. Each opponent sacks 3 creatures. That's just an absolute beating. No One Left Behind is another great card for us. Look at all this black. Hopefully black is open from this side and we just get the removal spells too. Fateful Handoff is meh. You don't really want it. Like, what artifact are you playing that you're comfortable giving your opponent that costs enough mana to make that card worth it? Ichor Wellspring is good, but we've got an easy, overwhelming Remorse. Hopefully we wield the Adept. We've definitely been paid off in these first 3 picks. No One Left Behind, Portal to Phyrexia, Overwhelming Remorse are all fantastic cards. We still would like to see some Stern Lessons. More Weak Stone Subjugations are always good. More Latinum Adepts. And the Thopter person that gets bigger when you draw 2. Okay. This one... We could take Gix's Caress. I think that card is pretty good. The Altar is fine, but not really in our deck. Like, that's more for a sack deck. This was not the best pack for us, but they can't all be perfect. Oh, Thopter Mechanic. Absolutely. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what we needed. Thopter Mechanic. Our deck is getting good. Like, I'm really excited about the way that it's headed. More Thopter Mechanics, more Take Flights, more Latinum Adepts. And we'll be good to go. Also, we still haven't gotten a Stern Lesson. That feels like a card we should have been able to pick up by now. It's possible that it was in a pack with one of these amazing bombs that I've already taken, like Portal to Phyrexia, and I just glued in to the bomb. But you can't blame me for that, can you? Of course, the Portal to Phyrexia makes things more interesting for than anything else in a pack. This is the second third path Iconoclast I've seen. We could possibly play a Curate. We could take a Door to Nothingness, because everything else is kind of medium. But then we probably should take the Carrion Locust just as a flyer. I kind of want the Door to Nothingness, but like, there's no way we could use it in a game. It would just be for my collection. And I don't think it's worth this early. This card can draw us a card. Gives lifelink. Might be worth it. Probably isn't. Urza's Rebuff, maybe? Look at this Yosha Tactician Warlords Elite. Disfigure is fine. I would say, like, obviously, the later end of the pack has not been ideal, but like the front end of the pack was so good that I don't think it matters all that much. Maybe we'll have something that'll be worth doing with that. I don't think we will. But the other cards, I don't think any of them make the cut in our deck, so. Hey, another Adept. Beauty. We still haven't gotten a single stern lesson. So we'll be looking to pick that up in the next pack. Pack 3. None of these make the cut. We could draw 0 and give them an ornithopter. There really is just almost nothing that I would be willing to give my opponent, is the issue. Gix's Caress is a fine card. It ramps us towards our portal, which is really the only thing that uses, and it helps the third path savants, right? Steel Seraph. You don't have to be in white to play Steel Seraph. And we're not in white, and we're going to play it, so it's just a really good 6-drop. The ability to give lifelink to a creature. I've turned around a game with this one guy alone, just giving somebody lifelink. I think that's kind of one of the sad things. Like, imagine there's a guy at the table who's drafting white, right? He's gotten a bunch of good cards. Obviously, we've seen them going through the draft. If they're blue-white in particular, there have been 2 Yoshin Tacticians, but now a white rare comes, but it's colorless, so I get it. Gruesome Realization? Or another Latinum Adept? I think we take the Realization. We wheeled a Latinum Adept last time, so I don't think anyone else is in this deck. Maybe we get rid of Aeronaut's Wings, probably. We might get rid of... We'll see what else we get rid of. I want to pick up another Overwhelming Remorse, if I can. Dreams of Steel and Oil is not bad. This is a very rough pack for us. I think we do take the Dreams of Steel and Oil. I'm not sure we play it, but we might. Killzone Acrobat. Or another rebuff. Rare draft. Yeah, I don't like anything there, so maybe we just take a second Fateful Handoff. Wing Commando. Or another Thrax. I think we take a Wing Commando here. Another Take Flight. This is good. This is good. Why do we have 2 good cards in the same pack? That happens so often. You're like, there are no good cards here. No good cards here. No good cards here. And then when you finally find one that is good. That is the 3rd Yoshin Tactician. If we were in blue-white, I think we yoink it. I'm not giving someone a 3rd Yoshin Tactician. I refuse. I don't think any of the other cards made our deck compared to what we have already. I think 2 Gix's Caress is probably unnecessary. We don't need so much. Another Wing Commando. I imagine the Prowess is probably better than the Locust, so maybe we do cut the Carrion Locust. And more on the Commandos. This pack has been pretty lousy for us in general. Combat Courier is not bad. I think that card is definitely worth playing. We'd love to see another Latinum Adept. But considering how strong Pack 1 was, Pack 2 and Pack 3 have been... how strong Pack 2 was, Pack 3 has been equally as weak as that was strong. Maybe. Like, we still have to cut a bunch of cards. Mind over matter. Machine over matter. I don't think that card is very good. Machine over matter. Like, the tempo can be good, but maybe we're not an Ashnod deck. Like, I never see a moment where we want to sack our own creature and we're not stealing anybody else's creature. It can be good late game, but I think our late game is reserved for third path Savants and Portal to Phyrexia. It's also kind of a non-bow with Portal. What else can we get rid of? Moment of Defiance is just fine. It's not great as far as ways to draw cards go. We really would want to cut a non-creature spell, but what non-creature spell do we cut? Probably Rebuff. Rebuff is just a cancel in our deck, so... Okay. We'll fix the lands. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick so that I can enjoy having a non-dry throat. And then I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Okay. I'm back. Ready to go. Got our sweet tea. We are... Wait, my discard. Okay, done. And now we can start playing. Ashnod, the cover card of our deck. Do we want to name our draft deck? I normally don't. And since I clicked it and it didn't seem easy enough to do, I won't do it. Spooky Gonads. I would agree. Gonads are spooky. You're right. A bunch of blue cards and no blue mana? How about no? A bunch of black cards and no black mana? Great. Deck, please. I was really hoping when I saw the planes that I wouldn't see Recruitment Officer. If there's one thing this hand might have a trouble with, it's really aggro starts. Especially if we stumble on lands. Which, just given my luck in the past, seems likely. Oh, he's thinking about the 2-drop. I should have turned full control on to scare him there. But at least we can eat the Yoshin if he attacks with him. Just to pump 3 damage in. I would like to draw a land, please, preferably of the black source variety. Is that too much to ask, deck? Is it too much to ask? The good news is he can never, like, surprise pump us. Of course. Like, we started the game with 3 lands on the draw, and we just don't draw any more lands. Oh, my. Our luck today has been miserable. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect to draw 1 land in so many draws. I'm just gonna go ahead and Weak Storm Subjugate you. Why would I pay? You're already tapped. And now let's hope to find our land at some point. Interesting. That I didn't expect. I thought he might take 3rd Pass Savant just so that he could push damage. But he said he wants to push damage in the air, so he took that. We just need to draw. Thank you, a black source. I think we just pass. Gives us flexibility. Hopefully he attacks with too many creatures and we get to blow him out. It's scary, isn't it? So scary. Two static nets. Opponent's deck is pretty good. You milling me or you? Milling himself. Probably for the best. I wonder if he has red, though. Come on. Bring it, opponent. You know you want to attack. You know you do. Bring the pain. Now we're still in the same issue where we just need to draw lands. Wow, he got a lot of recruitment officers. We just need 1 land to make our deck work. This is a very low value Overwhelming Remorse, but we get to eat 2 creatures and only take 3. Thank you. Thank you, deck. Now we just need to keep drawing lands until we can play Portal to Phyrexia. Loran getting back nothing. Works for me. Airlift Chaplain. Fine with me. He's really setting up some easy blocks for me. I'm a little curious as to why. Next turn we're gonna gain 5. Good game. When our opponent said good game there, I didn't know if they meant that they were winning or I was winning. So I'm glad that they surrendered very quickly, because otherwise there's the temptation to think that they're trying to say, haha, I got you, good game. Potions Master. Is this Severus Snape that we're playing against? Could be. Having Overwhelming Remorse in hand just feels nice. Also, getting to play Scatter Ray on the play feels nice too. We once again would like to draw lands for like the rest of the game. Please, please, please. Not the whole rest of the game, but like at least 2 more lands would be good. Yeah, that's fine. You got it, Chief. 2-1. All yours. Yep. None of those are particularly scary. We'll play Latinum Adept. Walls off their board. Podcast. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Nope, we'll take 4. I don't want to give you a card and a Power Stone. Ooh. Chromatic Star is not a bad draw, but I think we play Trench Stalker just to shut it down. Like, now they can't attack through with anything. Prison Sentence, now they can attack through with a couple of things. If we draw another land, we can play the Seraph, and then we'll be in a good position again, I think. Yeah. No blocks. Feels bad. Our opponent's being incredibly aggro. And it feels bad, but I'm gonna play the Star and then hold up the Remorse. This is when it dies, right? Put into a graveyard. It won't be put into a graveyard. So we can kill both of their creatures? Yeah, we'll have to let that go. Sure. You got it. You attacking alone then? Add a black. Draw my second card for the turn. Oh wait, that wasn't my second card. That was my first card for the turn. Oh, it's when Audacity is put into the graveyard. Yeah, I think we just hold up everything. We want him to attack with the Warlord's Elite. That way we can go for the Throat It. No thank you. I would like you not to have that happen. If we draw another land, we can start drawing with third path spot, which will be good. No thank you. That's basically what we're doing right now, is we're just telling our opponent, I'd rather you not. So we'll play this guy. We could give this guy lifelink and attack with him. If they double block, that's totally fine. The Sigil of Valor gets worse with every creature he loses. That was rude. Had to do it in such a way that I couldn't get it back. No blocks. Oh hey, Combat Courier. Ain't bad. Sack it, draw a card. Drew our second card for the turn. We'll bring it back. Go to combat. Tack, tack. Sack it, draw another card. Not bad. You can sack your Burnished Heart. He wants to attack with the Power Stone Engineer. Like, this is the trouble with the Sigil, is that he's getting this good trade. And he'll continue getting good trades. But, maybe we just Wing Commando, Power Stone Subjugation. Basically, I want to tell our opponent, you must attack with all the dummies, and we're blocking all the dummies, so you will eventually lose all your creatures. 5/5? Come on! I hate this card. I utterly hate Sigil of Valor. It is the worst thing that could have happened to this format. It just makes it so where it's impossible to deal with enough of your opponent's threats to where you can come back in the game. And that's why it annoys me so much. It's like, hey, our opponent gets to, for free, every turn, abyss one of my creatures just because he has a bunch of... Why would he do that? Now he doesn't get the bonus? So I just... It looks like I get to eat it, but I don't actually get to eat it. That being said, I will get to make another flyer, which is what I want. But like, the same outcome was happening, except now I just get a Thopter so that I can block next turn. Okay. We'll just use this guy, draw cards. Oh, the portal's good. Next turn, that'll be good. We just gotta survive one more turn. Hopefully he doesn't realize that if he just attacks all out, we lose. But, we were so close. But yeah, this card should never have been in the draft format. Like, unless you have a consistent way to, like, wrath boards and clear boards, don't put, like, a common card that anyone can get that makes it so where it's really hard to deal with. Blue-black has so little artifact interaction. I guess that this is the reason you play Desynchronized in the deck, so that you can throw that to the top of the deck and save yourself one turn and blow someone out, but, like... Maybe I just should have scatter rayed it. Okay. We've got scatter ray on 2 if they play anything significant. Sure. I might be being too greedy with that. Like, I don't want to hold up my mana all the time. So maybe I just play it out so that I can attack with this 2/2 flyer instead of have to defend a 2/2 ground creature. Interesting. I'll attack. See what this guy does. It's fine. He put quite a risk there because I easily could have had a trick that made him lose his creature for free. Play this Tombstalker. Don't want to trade Thopter Mechanics yet. And now I just want to get some cards that draw us cards. Hey! Another one of this guy. What that tells me is that he wants the Power Stone. He did miss a land drop, so it's possible that that's why he wanted a Power Stone. Maybe he's playing the 4-mana draw card. It'll be interesting to see. Or the Cohort. That works as well. Okay, so we're gonna attack. And if he double blocks, we will. Overwhelming Remorse him. Getting rid of the Cohort. Because that stops 2 plays, and it also makes our Portal to Phyrexia worse if he has that card making a bunch of tokens. We want him to not have tokens, so that when we do play Portal, it is everything that we hope it will be. Next turn we have Lifelink on our Trenchstalker. We have a 3/2 Thopter Mechanic. He's looking in his graveyard. I wonder if he has a Recommission, because he doesn't have 5 mana for the other one. Maybe he's got Power Stone Fracture and Recommission? Could be. Silvos. I don't know why he's looking at our star. Well, I guess he's saying that the star draws me a card, gives our creatures the bonus. He's looking around everywhere, but I wonder what he's thinking about. What decision tree is he considering between, or is he just lamenting the circumstance of the board? And so he's just wasting time? Okay, he's finally doing something. Let's just see what we got here. That was a good draw. Attack with you, attack with you. If we draw one more land, we could start drawing 2 every turn with Third Path spawn. Mythic card gone completely. Hero of the Dunes. What's he bringing back? Probably the 2 ones, right? Because that's all he had. Oh, Carrion Locust. That's fine. It does block my Wing Commando, which is mildly annoying. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack with a Wing Commando. That was good. Killed 2 with 1 spell. Just the way you draw it up. He keeps bringing that sucker back. He's like, Carrion Locust is my best card, and I will never lose it. I refuse. Perfecto. Draw. No attacks. We're just waiting for our Portal to Phyrexia to come through. It is kind of a shame that he's gotten rid of all of our creatures out of the graveyard. No blocks. Yoshin Frontliner is not a very good card, I don't think. Attack with our 5/4. If you want to double block, go for it. He went for it. That works for me. Now I get a Thopter. Wonder if he has another recommission. He's gonna put my Thopter mechanic back down. It would be funny. But now we're so far ahead in cards, right? And then this Portal to Phyrexia is just gonna make things so much worse. If he attacks, I block with the Thopter. Goodbye. I think I still play Portal here. Or maybe I just disfigure this. Go to combat, attack in the air. Draw 2. I want him to bring it back and then play one more creature so we can get full value out of this Portal to Phyrexia. There we go. Step 1. I'm gonna block. I've got so many cards up on you that I think that it's fine to block here. Play another creature. Play one more creature. You know you want to. Eh. Well, not full value, but should still be pretty good. Oh, he did have the other creature. We could have gotten him good. Ah, oh, that's a shame. It's a good thing that he played that flash. Otherwise, we just would have destroyed him. I think it's bold of you to attack here. Quite bold. I guess the lifelink helps the race, but We're gonna start bringing back a creature from our graveyard. Ooh, we'll take this one. And then we'll take this one. And then we'll look at your hand. There we go. I didn't realize Portal to Phyrexia gets cards from your opponent's graveyard. That card is amazing. It's basically Shieldred. It's like a really good Shieldred effect. Okay, 2 wins. So far, 3 has been our threshold. I'm hoping that we get past 3 this time. I think our deck is good enough to get past 3. So let's see if we can. Weakstone Subjugation. Good card, good card. Obviously something that we want to be using later on in the game. Oh, sweet. Turn 2 Combat Courier, nothing better than that. They can't stop me. Oh, they stopped me. They stopped me. Oh dear, I've been stopped. I guess he gets back, well, he has choices. He gets back a plant, so he wants the land. No blocks, you can hit me for 2. I approve. And I want to hit you for 2 also, so. If you're gonna hit me for 2, I feel like it's only fair. This turn we get to Combat Courier sack while blocking, and also Scatter Ray their play. If he doesn't plan to block my commando next turn, then it is strictly wrong to leave it back. Because it's a false leaving it back, right? It doesn't actually block. We're coming in, yeah! Oh, he is blocking. Okay, not false anymore. And he lets us hit him with the 1/1. That's neat. Okay. Not too bad. We're getting there on lands. We just need 3 more. We have Take Flight, Latinum Adept combo. We have a Weakstone Subjugation for anything that he plays that's too scary. Ah, he did it so that he could get it back, but a little bit stronger. Does he want lands again? He does. A lot of recommissions in his deck. Hits me for 7 this turn, that's quite a bit. Okay. Go to combat. Attack you. That was a good transaction for us. Now we have the board. Three more lands to Portal to Phyrexia. We can take flight. Does he have another recommission? He had 3 recommissions? Just keeps on hitting his land drops, I suppose? I really want him to tap out. Please play something, opponent. Perfect. Okay. That's great. That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. Now we will take flight, Latinum Adept, and attack. Interesting. Just soaking up some damage. One more land to draw. Does he have the Power Stone thing? Oh my god. Another one. I gotta give him the nice on that one. He's gonna mill himself out though. Goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 recommissions. That's insane. Okay. What are you hiding, Ren? You can keep the guy that mills you a bunch. Yeah, I'll attack. He milled his Seraph. We can get that back. We're gonna have to get it back, I think. He's gonna sack 3, he's gonna leave. We might actually just be dead. I didn't think about the fact that he might mill a cohort. But he didn't attack with it. So that, yeah, we'll take that. I don't know why he didn't attack with it, but he did not, so... Now we play Portal to Phyrexia. I think we're probably still dead, but we're not dead immediately. Oh. We are dead immediately. Man, this guy's deck was unreal. Just so much Airlift Chaplain and so much Recommission. Literally 4 of each. I wonder if I could have played that differently in 1. It's a good question. I don't know. It feels like we should have won with the quality of our cards. We'll see. He played Forest Clay Revenant, so he's green-black, probably. Yep. Okay, not too bad. We need to draw some lands, but we have a 2/2 to block his 1/2. And we have a 3/2 to block his 2/2s. Is it Construct? Ooh, he's playing the deck that's all assembly workers. Mono artifact? Could be. Well, that's a good draw, so... Now I play this. I said it was a good draw, but then I remembered that the 2/4 has reach, so I really needed to tap down before that's a good draw. Hey, tap down. And it attacks, so perfect. Now we get to play. Now we get to play it. Take flight, Latinum Adepts. You hit me and I hit back just a touch harder. It's not the worst, we did get our value off of it already. Maybe we just play this guy again? I'm not very worried about the Swiftgear Drake because I can play Steel Seraph. Though if he starts... He's given me good reason to get rid of his automaton. But I do think I just run out the Seraph first. Five Rust Goliath. I want to blow him out with this overwhelming remorse. So it's not going to be a blowout, but we will get to kill 2 of his creatures with 1 removal spell. And gain 5. So, not too bad. We need 1 more land to start drawing to, that we can draw to with Gruesome Realization. Interesting that he just puts it on there for 1 more damage. I mean, that's fine. And now he equips it to a card that he took. Yeah. Should give him the sorry. Yeah, let's attack with both of these. Yeah, I think we just leave up everything, see what he does. Fine. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. All of that was fine. We do get to draw 2. That's a good draw. Okay, so now we have 8. So I will bring back my Seraph. I will caress you fondly. No attacks. And we get to play the Portal Differexia, which is not as good against this opponent as it is against other opponents, but that's fine. 'Tis fine. It'll still be good because we can start bringing back his creatures and our own if we want to. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna block that. No blocks. Just gonna gain the life back with our Seraph. Not terrible. Next turn we'll grab one of his creatures back. We can hold up the Scatter Ray soon. Seraph will keep gaining us life. to race. Are you gonna attack again? Because if you do, we're just trading 5 for 5. Sure. Got him! Oh man. There was a moment there where when I'm thinking a lot, I have a tendency to lose my speaking. I'm sure you've noticed that if you've watched any of my Dota videos, because that requires a lot of thought. And so all of a sudden my talking just stops completely. But we got there. I'll try and get better at it. Every day I'm working to improve a little bit at a time. This hand is fine, so we'll keep it. He played a swamp, I'll play a swamp, you know, just swamping back and forth over here. Okay, not the worst. Of course, we always draw the turn 2 combat courier. Our deck just mocks us for playing this card. It's like, you can have it, but you can't have it when you want it. That's for sure. Next we play this guy so that we can block. I will block either one. He knows that, so he doesn't try it. But let's caress our opponent lovingly. Wow, they got some pretty sweet cards over here. Everything in their hand is good, but I'm gonna take the Might Stone and the Weak Stone. I did not realize that that would happen. But it didn't matter. I was taking an artifact either way. Either Ramos or the Might Stone and the Weak Stone, so. Okay, Ramos is coming down next turn. I'm gonna have to start digging. Digging to draw. Digging for... Are you gonna sack something? No sacks. Yeah, I'll trade. You know I would. Oh, we found something. We're so good. Just the best there ever was. Let him play Ramos and then we'll kill it next turn. Play our big boy down so that he can't attack with anything. Things have really shaped up to be going well for us. Actually, if we sack our combat courier, Overwhelming Remorse will be a little cheaper. Oh my goodness, that was quite the draw, opponent. Quite the draw. Interesting that he chose to do that instead of play Ramos. I mean, to each their own, but like if you only have a limited amount of mana, I would play Ramos. That's just me. Those were some bad draws. Hopefully our combat courier draw will be better. I had a feeling he might do that. This is a tough game. Pass the blockers, block this guy. Sack it for a card. Hope we don't draw any more lands. Not technically a land, so we got that going for us. I really need Steel Seraph right here. No one left behind. What do I have in the yard? Yeah, I guess we do. No one left behind for a third path spot. Hit the star. We might just have to use Overwhelming Remorse already. Okay, so if he attacks all out, we can block Thraxodemon, Overwhelming Remorse his stone. Next turn we can draw cards if we need to, but Ramos will be a lethal threat. Thanks. But it might be a little too late. Precursor Golem. Why does he not like playing Ramos? It's like a huge tempo swing. Portal to Phyrexia? We should survive another turn off this. I guess not. I didn't expect him to. Unfortunate. Hit us to exactly 0, opponent. We are so close. We are so close to being able to stabilize. And once again, we peter out at 3, right? Every single time, 3 wins. At least 3 wins ensures that you get half back and 2 packs, so you're technically getting like 5 packs-ish. Ooh, a mythic rare wild card. And another rare wild card from that, and a brushland. Nice. I haven't gotten many of the pain lands because I never pick them in draft. We'll do one more draft. One more draft. Tomorrow, I think we're going to play Soldiers because I like the list that I have. I was able to get 3 wins twice on the Standard Challenge. Standard Challenge, you only get 1 loss. You don't get 3 losses. So having 3 wins is pretty good. Tercian Mindbreaker is a great mill card. No One Left Behind is a great reanimator card. Thopter Mechanic. This pack is amazing. Like, Disenchant's great. All of these cards are great, but I think we have to take the Mindbreaker. Milling out your opponent is not as hard as you would think in this format, so a card that mills half their library seems pretty solid. If we can pick up a card like Keening Stone, it will mill the other half of their library, which will be even more solid. The other things that we're looking for are Altar of Dementia. We saw that in one of the drafts we had today. That card is really, really good for milling your opponents out. What on earth did this person take? Titania's Command is amazing. One of the best cards in the whole format. And like, once again, this pack is really good. I would prefer these amazing packs to be farther back, right? If they were really good packs that were picked by the guys 3rd and 4th, I'd still get really good cards when it came to me, but now I'm having to take a good card but pass like 5 or 6 good cards also. But like, Titania's Command is so good. You can make 2 4/4s at minimum. Otherwise, you get to pump your whole team +2/+2. And make 2 bears. One person even beat me because they exiled the graveyard when I was about to kill them. And then they milled me out. So, lots of different ways that can go. Elsewhere Flask is a neat combo with Corrupt, unfortunately again, both in the same pack. Blanchwood Prowler is a pretty good card in the green-black decks. But in those same decks, wouldn't Corrupt just be better? I'm gonna take the Corrupt and hope to wheel the Elsewhere Flask. We'll see if that works. Otherwise, Weakstone Subjugation is solid. Maybe we just take the Subjugation. Maybe we try and send the signal that black is not what we're playing. I'm going to do that. I don't know that that's correct. But I do think black is heavily contested. We've already sent a No One Left Behind down the pipe, and now if we send that down the pipe, it's gonna really say, hey, we're not playing black over here. You should consider it. Now we'll take the Branchwood Prowler. Mishra's alright. It's not great. Not a reason to go into red. But we definitely saw like the first couple packs were amazingly good, and then these packs have been kind of middling. They probably were very top-heavy packs, which makes sense, but it is that not every pack is like the ones that we got in our first run, but it does hurt a little bit. Platinum Adept. Stern Lesson is very good, but normally this is gettable. Like, easily gettable. And the Adept is the payoff. I'm going to take this one, though. Hopefully we can get an Adept. If you're not in the Draw 2 deck, Adept is not that good. So my hope is that we can get it because other people are not in that deck. Another Mishra. Like, fine red cards, not exciting. Nothing really exciting. Gaia's Gift is not bad, but I think I'd rather have a Scatter Ray. Our deck's alright right now. It could be better. Prowler can help us hit our land drops, which is a solid thing. We're about to start seeing when Pack 9 comes around, we'll have to take a good look at it, because that's when all the good cards were in Pack 9 and all the good cards were in Pack 10. We're going to probably get one of them back, potentially. And that'll give us a pretty clear indication of what's open. The best card in this pack is probably Prison Sentence, but Stern Lesson fits what we're doing a little bit better. We've already got 2. We had 0 last time. I'm going to take the Stern Lesson. Make those Power Stones, ramp into big stuff. I'd love to get the Argothian that makes a Power Stone, or let's see. The Rock technically makes a Power Stone. Stone Retrieval Unit makes a Power Stone. I think we take the Retrieval Unit over the Evolving Wilds and Toskias are both fine too. But I think we take the retrieval unit. We just want to be ramping to our Tertian Mindbreaker and our Titania's Command, though you can't spend Power Stone mana on that. But you can spend it on things like Latinum Adept, which I'm hoping that we get a couple of. Drawing 2 cards. It's really solid. So the white cards, it looks like, are coming back. We could take the Workers as our payoff for having a bunch of mana. Neither of these cards are exciting. I'm going to spec on the Mine Worker. The best card again. White is open. It is. Like you wouldn't see. White and red are both open. Koilos Rock is replaceable. It's fine, but like maybe we do speculate on one of these other cards. Maybe. Probably doesn't make the deck. Another Mine Worker, another Stone Retrieval unit. Depth charge clauses. I'm going to take the second Mine Worker. I really want us to be in the deck with the Urzas, the Tron pieces. So we are speculating to get to the Tron pieces. Splitting the Power Stone. We have a number of ways to make Power Stones, so we can just use one to make 2. This card is not good. Don't get me wrong. By no stretch of the imagination is this card good. I have no idea why it's uncommon. Platoon Dispenser is good. You don't have to be in white to play Platoon Dispenser. And so I will take that. There are so many good white cards. Disenchant. Power Stone Fracture for black. We want the third Path Savant or the Shoot Down to wheel, but we're not going to pass. Platoon Dispenser, it draws you cards. And if you do have a white source, you can just keep making soldiers. Another mana sink. So we're going to have to try and find at least one way to make white to put in the deck. You make a bunch of soldiers, you Titania's Command, win, 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 win. This is weird. The best card for our deck is one that is in a color that we're not even in. Maybe we just take the Reach creature. If we can find a couple ways to generate different color mana, though. Deathbroom Ritualist is good, but I think we just take the Reach creature. I don't want to be splashing 4 colors. Journeyer's Kite is good. Fade into Antique. Fade from History is very good. Power Plant Worker. Oh my goodness, this pack has everything you could want. Journeyer's Kite is slow, but it does get all of your lands out of your deck. We're going to get something good back from this pack. I think we have to take Fade from History first. It's just that strong. Okay, Epic Confrontation is good. Ironclaw Crusher is very good. I think we take the Crusher here. Continue our payoff streak. And a 2/5 blocks very well also. So it has upside for two different things. We would like the Argothian person. I think green is coming this way, so that's positive. Battery Bearer is precisely what you want to be doing. I want this Pristine Talisman also, but you're not going to pass Battery Bearer in the deck that we're in. It is ramp. It is card draw. It is the perfect reason to be in the colors we're in. Okay, Inspiring Statuary, nah. We could take another Stone Retrieval unit or a Combat Courier. I'll take a first Combat Courier over a second Stone Stone Retrieval Unit. Stone Retrieval Unit's really a card I would only want to play one of. In a good deck, I think you should only have one of it. There are some cards that I'm like, you would play as many copies as you could get your hands on, but Stone Retrieval Unit is not that. Titania's Command is that. I would play 12 of them if they were available in the draft. Everybody opened Titania's Command and they all passed them to me. I would play all of them. Let's see. Urza's Rebuff or Depth Charge Colossus? Probably the Colossus. Third Path Savant's good. Tower Worker. First Tower Worker. I really like Suchi Cave Guard. I think it's very good, but we want to get the Tron pieces. We've already got 2 mine. We've got 1 tower. We saw in one of the packs the 5 mana one. So if we can wheel that one, we start looking at these high-end cards and are like, Depth Charge is one of those that is very cuttable if it comes down to the circumstances of needing to make a cut. Also, splitting the Power Stone. Get out of here. That card is terrible. I honestly don't know what Wizards was thinking making it an uncommon. I wonder if it was different and they changed it. Third Path Savant. Very good. Still looking for our last Tron piece. Having 2 workers, if we can get 2 tower workers and then 2 power plant workers, then we'll be in a really good Tron position. None of the workers came back. I'll just keep taking these Warlords elites. There will be no Warlord elite for anyone else. That's the punishment you get for taking from us our last Tron piece. Another mine worker? Sure, we'll just get as many Tron pieces as we can get. If we don't end up with full Tron, we might cut some of these mine workers, but if we do end up with like a couple tower workers and a couple power plant workers, we'll definitely play all the mine workers at that point. Mishra's Onslaught. Fog of War doesn't seem... I don't like playing Fogs in Limited. That being said, there have been a number of times that the race, it's come down to a race. So I guess I should be a little bit more okay with Fogs, but not ideal. Firebomb could work in a deck like this. Like we're making a bunch of Power Stones and Firebomb is just an expensive Altar of Dementia. I really want the Steel Seeker, but Altar of Dementia is too good to pass, I think. Just the ability to mill someone out, and like we've got all these big guys. Altar of Dementia plus big guys is a really solid combo. What would make our deck great besides Altar? If we could get that uncommon green creature that we just sent away, or the Fauna Shaman versus Shoot Down versus second Tower Worker. I think we take Shoot Down here. We needed some more removal. Hopefully we can wheel the Tower Worker, but the Power Plant Worker is the one I will take aggressively. I will not take the other one aggressively. I don't really want to play Rebuff, so go ahead and throw that into the board. 3 mana like cancel effects are fine, and they can be good, but if I'm playing counterspells in Limited, I want to be ahead on board. And this deck is not one that wants to get ahead on board, it's one that wants to catch up on the board with big creatures. Okay, another Battery Bearer is excellent. And pretty easily the pick here. That's awesome. Creatures you control have add colorless. Can't be spent to cast an artifact. Luckily, we got all these artifacts. Ooh, nice. We got Argothian Opportunist and Boulder. I think we take the Opportunist, but... Oh. This is so tough. I think we do take the Opportunist, but if we can get a Boulder Branch later, that would be excellent. Mine Worker. I think we take Spotterthopter here. And Spotterthopter probably means Depth Charge is not quite good enough. We'd rather have these. Come on, Power Plant Worker. It's all we need. One Power Plant Worker. You know you want to give it to us, people. You know you do. You've given us a bunch of Mine Workers. You want to give us a Power Plant Worker. Come on, come on, come on. Miss Moley and Gilgamesh, give it to us. None of these cards are probably good enough to put into our deck at all. Grab a second one of those. Come on, Power Plant Worker. Power Plant Worker. We need Tron. Another Blanchwood Prowler is not bad. Sigil. We just saw a game where Sigil was really good, but I don't think that's what we want to be doing. Another Battery Bearer. Well, we didn't get Tron, so we're going to have to start looking into other things to do at 2. But 3 Battery Bearers seems pretty awesome. And Tower Worker is still worth playing as a one-of, but like Mine Worker becomes incredibly worse by not having. We could play a Blitz Automaton, but doesn't seem worth it. Ah man, not getting Tron really makes this deck much worse than it could have been. Another Weakstone Subjugation is good. Maybe we just take them out completely. This could be fine. Another Third Path Savant is not bad. Somebody's in the draw 2 deck really hard. And since we're not really, Swiftfoot Boots. That seems good. We have big creatures. Putting boots on things seems good. What do we cut? You gain 1 life. It only... Like, it's not even a good fog, right? It only fogs the creatures that are really low to the ground. It doesn't fog the whole board. Okay. That being said, we have a lot of good things going in our deck. We didn't get a single white source. So, do I want to play one singular white source on the off chance I draw my one singular card that can use it? Probably not. 2 cards to cut. You want these payoffs. These are payoffs. Stone Retrieval Unit's probably not good enough now that we have 3 Battery Bears. And do we want to cut one of these? I don't think we do. I really want to not cut our early drops, but it's tempting. Do we just cut the boots? I'm going to get rid of one of our Stern Lessons. Like, we didn't end up in the blue that wants to draw 2. So getting rid of it seems like a perfectly fine thing to do. This hand could be very good if we draw our lands. We have 3 chances. I know we've been punished for this before, but like, we have more lands in our deck than we do any other card. Hello, Ilsa Gold. I like your positive attitude saying hello. Play nothing. I said nothing. That was something. Okay, we hit our land. That's good. I'll probably scatter ray anything that they do. And then just play a third pass Savant. You know, I said anything they do, but that's probably fine. Build 2 lands for us. We still got to take the creature, and we still drew a land, so... I'm not going to block the Harvester because we have a better way to block the Harvester next turn. No block. And then Battery Bear is gonna eventually start drawing us a bunch of cards. Wow, they're a lot more aggressive than I thought they were based on their original cards. They only have 1 card in hand. I mean, they can use Thraxdeven to keep killing their Clay Revenant and drawing a card, but it's an expensive mana sink to be doing that. Their deck is really, really low to the ground, which was not expected. I need to remember that if I block Astronaut's Harvester, I should not block Gnawing Vermin. How interesting. Just exiling a land. Combat tricks that survive, that make the creature survive. Lauren's Escape only. Oh, he's just sacking it to draw a card? Oh, he's sacking the Gnawing Vermin. That was a fine play. But like, he did get rid of his own creature to do that. Yeah, I'll draw 2 and make a Power Stone. Discard another land. Now he doesn't have any attacks for this turn. Next turn we can start drawing 2 every turn. Like, he's mana sinking to draw 1, and I can just draw 2 every turn. This is one of the reasons that third path Savants are so good that I couldn't cut the second one, just because it's such a good way to use your mana when you get into this late game scenario. Just like, hey, I'll draw 2. Perfecto. Play some more artifacts, and I'll blow everything up. Ah. Aggressive. Sweet, okay. Now we get 2 artifacts with this. I think that that's plenty worth. We'll just go ahead and blow it all up. Play another one of these. Does he have a no one left behind? So far, I think things are going well. Once again, we're on the back foot as far as life total goes, but we are in a good position as far as everything else goes, so. That was an interesting card to bring back with Emergency Wells. His plan is to sack things to make bigger creatures, I suppose. I'm gonna play Platoon Dispenser, give you that card draw, play a Tower Worker. Platoon Dispenser will take over the game, if given the opportunity to. Is he bringing the Harvester back? Or the Rivenet back? He's definitely been looking at his graveyard a ton, so there has to be something that he's doing over there. He's not in the colors that can steal anything. He could have that card that gives me his altar, but make a 3/3, it's fine. I think I Weak Soul and Subjugation Thraxodemon just to make sure. That feels kind of low value, but like I don't want him drawing cards. He does have to sack to draw his cards though, but he can just sack the Revenant. So yeah, I think I will do it. Especially now that I have a second one. Now, no attacks. Just draw my extra card. And we'll card advantage him. That is our plan. He can keep making a 3/3 and then bringing it back and then playing it again. So he can make 3/3s every turn if he wants to. But we have really good high end. We just got to get there. That's fine too. He can't really attack through any of this, and we have another Weak Zone Subjugation if he plays something that would let him attack. Funny. Ooh, that's a good card. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. I'm so sorry, opponent. I'm so sorry. You were so nice and said hello, and now you're about to get Mindbreaker Titanium Command. He's just over here making 3/3s and bringing back a Clay Remnant. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. It's possible you can find good blocks here, but it just seems like you would really need to block. need to put another one there. Otherwise, yeah, okay. You've succeeded in surviving, and you've killed my platoon dispenser. That's totally... You're at 4 life. And, I don't like that guy. Thanks. Our opponent's really positive. And I like that. Good on him. He's not in a great position. He's down to 9 cards in library. We're gonna mill another 5. We have a ton of power. Just like loads and loads of power on the board. Does he have another one of those cards that brings it back to his hand? That'd be funny. I don't see the way he gets out of this, but it's possible. It's always possible. I've been fooled before. And I thought that I had an absolute winning position, and then my opponent just stole it out of nowhere. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna make it real easy. I'm just gonna go in. I'm not gonna make you wait, opponent. We're just going in. What did I just mill? Was that a Perilous Vault? Oh my goodness. He could have drawn a Perilous Vault and killed us. It was a really good thing that I got rid of that with my Mindbreaker. Urza's command. Does that save them? Good game. I like this opponent. Isla Gold. Remember for the future. Nice person. Ilsa Gold. Isla? I can't remember. I've already forgotten. My memory is terrible. I was pronouncing it Isla, but it might have been Ilsa. I can't picture the word in my head anymore. Doc Doomsday. Yeah, seems reasonable. We got a Weak Stone Subjugation. We got a Tower Worker into Battery Bearer into Platoon Dispenser. That's all good stuff. We might Weak Stone Subjugation the Wormlet. It is possible. If it starts getting out of hand. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. We got another one in hand. That thing can't block. It just stifles all their aggression. And allows us to play our Tower Worker into Battery Bearer into Platoon Dispenser like we wanted to. So, I think that was definitely the right call. Like, not having to deal with that anymore seems positive. See, he would have had another +1/+1 counter. We would have been taking another 5 damage from that. Another 6 damage from that. Oh no, he just gains a life because he'd already done that this turn. Okay, now we play this Battery Bearer. Next turn we play Platoon Dispenser. Just curve in out. I think he's looking for a land drop. I don't see why you would sack the courier like that unless you were. Oh no, he didn't hit it. I'm so sorry, Doc Doomsday. I really hate it for you. I really, really do. That might sound sarcastic, but I do. Hate it for you. Now we get to play 2 third path savants next turn. Okay, he's got to hit his land drop now, right? He didn't. Oh, I feel so bad. That's not how we want to win. That's not how we want to win. We've been there, Dark Doomsayer. We've been there today. But I am sorry. Two wins for us, but really just one. The second game was not really a win as much as it was an opponent getting a rough time with the mana. We're going second again. If we can draw 1 land and 3 land drops, we will be absolutely golden. Okay. They played a 1-drop, but it wasn't one that I'm particularly worried about in Chromatic Star. 2 more chances to draw a land. Please, deck. Please. Okay, whew. I was nervous. Having Altar of Dementia always feels good. Our mill threat is online. I would love to draw more lands deck, so if you're taking request, how about an island this time? Not too bad, not too bad. Argothian, we would like another land, please. And one of my favorite things is, like, even if he tries to remove it, we can sack it to the altar. So if he has like the 3 damage, create a Power Stone, we'll just kill it, and they won't have their Power Stone. And now we block. We've already gotten our Power Stone. That's the value we were looking for. So, not bad at all. Kayla playing. Okay, so now we play this Battery Bear. Pretty good blocker. Locks down the board pretty well. Also taps for mana, so we could technically play a 5-mana thing. Oh, wow. I guess he's playing all low drops so that he can facilitate his Queen Kayla bin Krug. Pretty solid. That said, Battery Bear's doing a solid job holding it down. And, I'm gonna do this one first. Discard. What do I discard here? Recluse? Maybe we shouldn't have discarded Recluse. I really wanted a second blue source so that I could Weakstone Subjugation and do something else. We can play Spotter Thopter next turn and Scry 4? It's not bad. At some point he might decide that he should attack even though he'll lose creatures, which is a fair thing. Getting rid of a recommission. Don't kill my bear. Don't kill my bear. Yep. Okay, so he has decided that that is the case. Whoops. Undo. Pass the blockers. Block this guy. Take 8. 9. Well, taking 9. That's a lot of damage. Ugh. I really need a blue source. No Power Stones for you. Okay, 4 mana. 3 mana. Get some good blockers up. Hope that that's enough to keep us in this thing. They are a very aggressive deck. Makes things difficult. Oh no. Well, we sack it and mill you, but I don't think that's gonna do us much good. I think we are dead. Yep, we are dead. They got us. It's really weird. Like, when I'm playing aggressive decks, and maybe it's because I don't prioritize the 2-drop slot enough, but it always feels like the other person can just hold down the fort and completely stifle me. But when I'm playing against 2-drops, I oftentimes just get run over really quickly. Chubby Dachuda. This is a good hand. We have a 1, a 2, a 3. Everything you could want. I'm not gonna play Weak Stone against that guy, but Sentinel Stalwart. Oh, nice! You got the Journeyer's Kite. We thought about it, but we decided against it. Ooh. Our mill guy. Actually, like, a lot of our good cards just got milled. That's so unfortunate. He's already got a Battery Bear. Journeyer's Kite taps for mana. Oh, it does with a Stalwart. I didn't think about that. We can play Platoon Dispenser next turn. Soon we'll be able to mill half your library rounded up, so that'll be positive. You're just getting a land. Okay, that's non-threatening, distinctly, so... If he attacks with Battery Bear, we'll double block for sure. I don't think he will, though. Seems like a low-value play to make. Oh! Now... we get to play this guy. And we get to start drawing cards. Whee! That's a good card. Shoot down? Yep. This game has a way of making things very obvious when your opponent has it. It's like, oh, he's looking at my artifact in green-blue? He's got a shoot down. Because the subjugation does next to nothing. Oh. That's funny, deck. You're just like, we'll show him. We'll show him, we'll show him. How about... I'm just gonna mill you just a wee bit of mill. Half your deck, rounded up. 16 cards. And not a single one of them comes back from the graveyard. I'll take it. Yes, you also should keep getting rid of cards from your deck. I'm doing it, you should do it also. He's gonna start making the sprite big, but like we have blockers for the sprite right now. That's a good card. Unfortunate. We don't like it when our opponent does good card things. We want them to do medium card things. Okay, at the very least we can do bears and big dudes. I will equip you with this, sure. And all of our creatures block. Block their Argothian sprite. So their only mana sink right now doesn't actually do a whole lot. The rest of their board doesn't do a whole lot. Every time they draw a card, they're that much closer to milling their deck. I think we're in a great spot. We're probably gonna weak stone the sprite anyway. Fade from history. What does that do? It blows up their kite. It blows up their boulder branch column. Probably not worth it. I'm just gonna say, hey, Monsieur, why don't you get subjugated? And then I'll play this guy. so that I can start drawing cards. Ah, solid. That one can fly, makes things a little more difficult. But it flies as a 4/4, and we have a 4/5 that we're playing as soon as we draw one land. Yeah, I'll block it. 2 bears. Worm coil. Egad, that is a terrifying creature. I think this turn we will fade from history. Yeah. We did give him the sprite back, but I think it's worth it to get the worm coil down. His library has 8 cards left, so if he keeps drawing, we'll eventually kill him. This scatter ray is not going to do us a whole lot of good, though. Yep, we'll block it with Big Bear. I imagine his plan is just to grow sprite exponentially. And my plan is just to keep drawing 2 with Third Path Savant. Ooh, my battery bearer. That's excellent. He can do it twice. If he attacks, I will absolutely double block. Please attack. Please attack with your sprite. Do it for me, Bob. Do it for me. You know you want to. 7 cards in library. So theoretically, 5 cards in library. I could just chump him indefinitely. And let it die on its own. Might be better. But if he attacks with this turn, I will absolutely triple block it. If he doesn't attack with this turn, I'm just going to Branchwood, Prowler, Battery Bearer, and then I'll chump it with the Blanchwood. Our library has 18 cards, yours has 5. It's such a shame that our altar got discarded. Altar would have just been an instant kill for like 12 turns ago. We milled the same altar and the other thing at the same time. So unfortunate. What are you thinking about, opponents? Blade Quill Serpent. Draw another card. That was an interesting choice. You have 4 cards in the library now. Like, that one can trade. It doesn't attack particularly well. That was a good draw. Back to subjugating your sprite. He will be subjugated. Then we'll play this guy. Give me. Now you have a very fast clock that you're on, friend. The clock of your library ticks ever slower. 2 cards left. Neat. Might as well use this. Make him spend more mana. He's got infinite mana. That card's never gonna be good, is why I did it. Okay, we'll play this guy. We'll play this guy. And we'll just hold. Hold for 2 turns. Draw it, draw it, draw it. You have 2 turns to get through my board. Come at me. If he just attacks with the rock, I'm not gonna block. Okay, this time I will block there. Soak up 5. Hopefully we draw something we can play. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw a card. Goodbye, Koilos Rock. We knew you well. And we can draw 2 cards with 3rd passive on. You put those counters on, buddy. You put them on, you put them on good. This has been a really solid game, for a really solid showing for the mill card. Hooray! Now we have 3 wins. And 2 of those were definitely earned, and 1 of them was them stumbling. Okay, this is the time. This is the deck where we get over the hump. Where we get to the 4th win. Jabberwock, I hope that your deck is good, but not good enough to beat us. Was that too much? Was I too intense? Okay. Our hand is worse than our last hand, but like we didn't have anything we could cast in our last hand. So, you obviously get rid of it when you can't cast the things in your hand. We have a lot of 3-mana ramp we could draw. I would love to see one. Did not see one. We'll play some boots. And, hopefully we'll draw something to play. Stern Lesson. That is what I would like to draw. Stern Lesson. Oh, called shots. Okay. Not bad. Oh my goodness. He just returned the Power Stone to my hand? That's aggro. Like, he just used a card for the last sentence of a card. Yeah, let's play this guy. Put some boots on him. Say, it's harder to attack for you than it was last turn. We're on the same deck as them, effectively. This Altar of Dimension's like, would you like to sack? Would you please like to sack? Ooh, that's a good card. Not for right now, though. Yeah, I think we just hold the baby until we get next turn. Next turn should be good. I am feeling good about the way this has gone so far. He could obviously play some really big threats that makes our life difficult. I'm just gonna play this guy. Bing! Draw a card. Okay. I was worried he had a counter is why I didn't play the other one. But seeing that it's just that, that's obviously good for us. The Crusher is a fairly good blocker. And it adds its power to attacking creature. I'm probably going to Koilos Rock down. Suchi's good. Okay. Yeah. Flyer down. Titania's command. Bears counters. So this is 11, 19. He's got 26. We're almost there. Almost to where we can just straight up mill him out. If you have a way to draw cards, opponent, I would love it if you would draw cards. That would make me feel better, is if you draw cards. Well, obviously we will sack it. Does make him a 9/10, so it makes blocking him uncomfortable. I think our only way to win this is to mill out our opponents, so I might just go for the mill plan. We will block you. And we will mill you. Big creature! That's pretty good. So now we have 7. We have 12. 13. We're close. We're so close. Just give us a few more turns and we'll mill you out good. Mill you. $13 cards in deck. We have 12 mill on the board. If we draw a creature, we win. Any creature, we win. Come on! Yes! Yes! Got him! Yes! Altar of Dimension kill! Oh, that was good. That was good. 4 wins! We finally got there. Let's take it all the way, baby. We can do it. Continue our last draft of the stream being the one where we just take it to the house. That would be fantastic. Seasick Steve. I hope he's not too seasick. And I hope he's not too Steve. But I like the alliterative nature of your name. It's always cool to me to see how everyone picks their names. Like, this guy's probably named Steve. And he's like, what would be a cool Steve name? We gotta get some S's in there. Some C6 Steve. Switch with boots. Do I play Stern Lesson or... I guess it depends. If I draw a land, I will play Third Path Savant to block the sprite. But if I didn't draw a land, I probably would have played Stern Lesson. And if he attacks, I'm absolutely blocking the sprites. Obliterating Bolt, that's fine, that's fine. He uses that on that instead of on my Battery Bearer, that's a win for us. Because Battery Bearer is a much better creature. So he is ramping a little bit at least. Yeah, let's play this guy. See if we can hit our land drop. There they are. Oh no, our Fade from History. That would have been good. Play this. Thanks. Our Gothian Opportunist. He's making more Power Stones. We are playing the same deck here. The only question is, how does he feel about bears? Thank you. Opponent's really nice. I like you, C6 Steve. Your name is hard to say. C6 Steve. Let's just go ahead and run out our Stern Lesson. As weird as it is, I'm going to get rid of my shoot down. Whoops. Nope. Undo. Wait, can we cast this? We can cast this. Little did opponent know. We are not... Whoops. Thanks. We are not a deck that plans to ramp very long. We plan to mill. We are a mill deck. And we can bring that back from the graveyard next turn. Mill you again. $13 cards, he'll be at set 6. Nice. He's got some good cards too. Staff of Domination. That's awesome. Okay, now put you there. Yeah, we're just trying to mill you out, opponent. We're not trying to fill you with beef. We're really just looking for our Alter Dementia at this point. Our bear? How dare. Okay, you are getting subjugated. Good game. I like UC6 Steve, but yeah. It was going to be a hard game for them to win. Once we milled half their library twice, there's just not a lot left in the deck. We did it! We got to 5 wins! We're on our way. 2 more, and we will have gotten the 7-win dream with blue-green. It is interesting. Normally, in sets, blue-green is kind of a weird color. Green has some fight effects, blue has bounce and other things, but they don't have a lot of removal. It's not a removal-heavy color compared to like red or like white or like black historically, though white recently has had far less removal than it used to. Then, at least at the common slots and the uncommon slots. But right in this one, with shoot down being basically a hard removal spell, it's really left it to where you can play blue-green as a full-on deck, which you couldn't always do, so that's pretty cool. I would love to get more plays to make. Right now we don't have a lot of plays. I'm not gonna weak stone the combat courier. Sack it and draw. Ah, that's a good card. I will do, oh no, I don't have the mana to do it. When I get the mana, I'll try and subjugate the Jade Crafter Mask. Combat courier coming in. We could really use just like early play. We can play this to kind of hold down as a 2/5 blocker, but I really want to subjugate the mask. Will we lose the board if I do that? I'm gonna try it. I'm playing aggro. Next turn we'll play the Crusher. How would you put Take Flight on the creature that already has Flight? Like, we would just be dead next turn if he'd put it on Perimeter Patrol. But because he didn't put it on Perimeter Patrol, we just get to play this guy and block his ground creature and only take a little bit of damage. We do need to find something fast, though. But I don't know why he attacked with Perimeter Patrol. Well, I guess it doesn't die. That's why. Okay, we're dead. Man, that was a fast start from our opponent. And we just fell too far behind. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's not a lot of ways to catch up once you fall behind like that. I guess that we shouldn't have kept that hand in hindsight. I thought that the subjugation would be good, but like I really needed it to stop the mask from making 2 giant threats, but I played that wrong. That was a winnable game that I turned into a losable one. This is a good hand. Ramp, ramp. Big thing, big thing, big thing. We're on the play, so a little harder for them to curve out on us. Aim Ambert, or I'm Ambert. Or Aim Ambert. Maybe their name is Ambert, and they're aiming. Aim Ambert. But boy, there's a lot of ways you could read that. I'm Ambert. A Mountaina. Okay, so we drew a play that we can make. That's good. Don't mill our good stuff. That's perfect. Perfect mills. The boots. Yeah, the boots are good, but I'm fine losing the boots for the ability to grab a land. displacer cat, it looks like. As someone who plays D&D, I am a big fan of any references to D&D. I tend to like the magic sets more that reference D&D. I'm not gonna attack. Battery Bear is gonna give me the ability to use this for mana, so I don't want to attack with it. Also, Titania's command's gonna have the ability to pump it. So next turn we play Bear into Mindbreaker, and I hope he doesn't have Raise to the ground. Not Mindbreaker on the next turn, but like on the turn after the next turn. He's Jundin us. Interesting. Okay, that's not particularly scary at the moment. I think he's gonna find it is a little slow for what I'm doing. That being said, it's gonna be super cheap for him to use once I do this Mindbreaker. He's like, every single card you've played has ramped you, and you are right, opponent. I'm all about that ramp. Everything ramps. I kind of love how the tower worker's got like a buffer and is cleaning windows. It amuses me. I couldn't tell you why though. Aim Ambert. If you have something that kills Battery Bear, I would recommend it. If you don't have something that kills Battery Bear, then doing something like that's fine too. Okay, now it's time for the big boy. Okay, we're going to Task Manager. Oh wait, okay, it looks like it's fixed. I will block, sure. Oh, that was close. Don't want to lose our game because... Ah, he got me! I don't know that oops is called for. Why is this guy summoning Sig? Is that a glitch? While opponent is thinking, I think I will, Whoa, no! That's not what I meant to do! I meant to close out of the game! No! No! I meant to close out and restart because of the visual bug and I conceded for no reason! That was definitely going to be a win. Oh my goodness. Well, take the free one, opponent. Take the free one. That is so sad. Internet issues getting in the way. At least we got to do that draft for effectively no resources. We got 4 extra packs. Filling out our collection. Portal to Phyrexia. That's our 3rd Portal to Phyrexia that we've gotten. 2 of them have been outside of draft, though. Perennial Behemoth. Okay. Well, that's kind of a lousy way to end the stream, misclicking concede when I was trying to... I guess it's not a misclick, it's just that I normally go to here to press exit right in the middle, and then, but when you're in a game, it obviously shows concede. Well, thanks for watching. I'm a Flyer Power. If you liked the video, make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment. Let me know all the things that I've done horribly wrong in this video, which I'm sure there are many. But Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.